live, and hopefully,
Oh, are we ready?
everything is yeah, it's 4 o'clock. So it does it does not appear that Parker is here yet. So I'm gonna
It's 4
ping
o'clock.
him.
It's 4 o'clock. It's Wednesday. Do you know where your Parker is?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your Parker is?
I mean, if he doesn't show, we're just gonna have to go anyway because I absolutely cannot stand pushing this off another week.
Raider? Why the fuck was this raider carrying a sniper rifle?
That's just a thing in Fallout. Cameron, you say that like that's an uncommon occurrence. It's not.
You're right. I'm used to playing Fallout 4.
You're used to playing Fallout 4 where the raiders mostly just carry planks of wood with a sharp metal object inside that they can hurl at you like at the speed of a potato gun.
Oh, probably. That one's got a piece of dynamite. Uh-oh.
I was gonna go upstairs and get this silly hat that I found because technically this is supposed to be the belated Halloween stream, but I don't think that's going to be the case. So at this point, this is going to be hey, things are a thing. That's
You actually went and found a hat?
Did
what
I find
kind of
a
hat did you find?
Hi. Well, hello.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to also do follower emotes. So now we can take all these fantastic emotes that we have and we can just actually have them be follower emotes instead of subscriber emotes. Because honest to goodness, who is gonna spend $30 or however much the top tier subscription is to use Unga Bunga? Let's get them. Let's get them. Then we can make animated versions if I'm cool enough. I'll give the man a little bit of time and then we'll start. Although I need to grab your tokens.
I need to grab my character sheet.
Oh, goody. Oh, Paint.net has bugged. I'm so happy that Paint.net decided to bug.
Literally everything that could have gone wrong today has gone wrong.
Life has not made me very sad. I'm definitely not ready to fucking KMS. Things are just fine.
Aha! I've done it.
This is the session where we do a whole bunch of progress because Parker just somehow was the reason why we weren't doing so much progress.
It's not possible. Seriously, I'm gonna make sure that especially if he's not here, nothing super important's gonna go on. But I mean, there's only so much I can do. I'm only one man.
Well, I mean, right now we're kind of in the middle of something really important.
Yeah, and we're kind of discussing. Well, actually, we're about to do a side quest, so. I mean,
you guys were about to attempt to do a side quest, though. To be entirely honest, none of you have any idea what's going on for any reason whatsoever.
Yep.
What's going on or why?
There's a lot of assuming going on.
There is a lot of assuming going on because we don't know nothing about anything at all.
Y'all haven't even looked at the map.
Only thing we know is that we have to go and do a thing to stop a war. That's about it.
Yeah, that's all we know. All we have is our main objective, and that is ending this war. That is
and our side objective of taking down those bandits.
Yeah, but that's all we know.
That's our side. Yeah.
But besides that, though, we know nothing. We don't know if this guy's bullshitting us. We don't know if the other guy's bullshitting us. We don't even know if half this country's bullshitting us. We just know.
I don't even know my own name.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that you guys are doing mostly fine.
Dominic says that currently around us, bodies piling up, carriages on fire, unmarked graves, as we just sit there on the ground with the "this is fine" face.
This is fine.
Yeah. 4 hours
Everything
later,
is
we
just
end the
fine.
session. In 4 hours,
In the background, Dusty's character just standing outside his guild hall door as they tell him he can't come in.
You can't come in.
Does anybody actually have Parker's like phone number? By the way, can somebody like harass him?
No, I don't. Wait, maybe I do, but I
I
never. I don't
don't.
think I saved him as a contact. Shit.
I don't blame
Hold
you.
on.
So
Time to
basically, the
scroll
rest
through
of us have
text
absolutely
messages.
no connection to him, and we're fucked.
No, I do have a connection to him. I just have to find which of these random phone numbers is him. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Just
I do
start
have him
texting
saved as a
random
contact.
people. Just hello, I am here to contact you about your cart extended warranty.
And cars extended
Cart,
cart.
your Wagon's extended warranty.
What's
And eventually
the
you'll find the
story,
right person.
homie G? I'm gonna talk as cringy as possible. What's the story, homie G? We bout to play some diggity.
Now you gotta say we about to play a bussin' session of Banes and you have to do planes and quests, but the P and Q are replaced with the B emoji.
I don't have that on my phone.
It's on. Yeah, god damn it, Cameron.
Too bad you don't just have the logo to drop.
The logo.
Well, I guess it became his official name eventually, but his
Alright,
logo.
I'm just gonna say, what's the story, homie G? We about to play a bustin' session of Planes and Quests. That makes me want to die. I hate talking like that. Even if it's ironically, it makes me want to die.
If the man doesn't show up in like the next 3 seconds, just kidding, not 3 seconds, but definitely a little bit longer. Crap, I need to open up everybody's stats.
I need to get my character sheet open before I fall behind.
I'm all set and ready for whatever is about to happen. Whatever
We all-
madness we create.
We all just die instantly. Bye-bye.
yeah.
Dead.
We all roll not ones constantly at this kid.
Well. Look who decided to join us from all the way down in the Florida Keys. Hello.
Goodbye.
My mom decided to drop in, and Parker is nowhere to be found. My mom
Goodbye. You
is
die.
across the country.
Goodbye. I found the car key.
It's also currently 6 p.m. for her, so I guess.
Parker got back to me. His internet's dead.
That's gonna be a rough one. Okay, so we're just gonna
do us.
We're
Okay.
We're gonna run through a horror nightmare to wake up and be like, yeah, you weren't there for this. Everybody
Greetings
had a
from the
shared
sea.
dream, but
Wow.
you.
You have nothing.
You could just let the bard usurp the throne or replace the king. He'll get back,
God,
and it will be a very interesting explaining what happened.
I think. No, I don't think we're going down that route.
No,
Come
internet,
on,
please
it would
don't
be fun.
crap out on me.
It would be funny, it would be hilarious, but I don't think my character would do it.
So it would appear.
Yeah,
so just
no,
let
I
Parker.
don't
We're
think
not going
he
to do
can-
anything important. We're
Yeah,
just
I
gonna
told
play.
him. Yeah, looks like his internet's just dead.
Excuse me, 5e Tools has a DM screen.
Well, we could definitely go over everything that we know and try to get more information to confirm some things, at
Well, we're
least.
currently on a boat headed for some sort of sand shark hunt thing. If I
It's
remember
currently
correctly.
like 3:00 p.m. and you guys are just like taking out your little. They've given you rooms on the boat while they're on this while they're traveling here, and you guys are essentially guests as of current. Also, chicken breasts, asparagus, portobello mushrooms. That sounds delicious. I'm probably going to eat leftover hamburger tonight
Again.
with whatever I can for greens. We need to get some fucking groceries. We need to go bother Parker at work again. Okay, so it seems to me like as of right now, the best thing that we can do is we can just kind of get started. And God, I really wish I had some spooking music. I'm half tempted to try something, but I don't know if it's going to be a good idea. So you know what? No music again. That sounds like fun until I can find a royalty-free way to do music. Because I don't...
I can't even bring myself to ironically send an emoji, so I'm not gonna do that.
Send an emoji. Fucking do
No.
it.
not
So
gonna.
as of right now, again, it is 3:00 p.m. and you guys are just kind of getting started picking your rooms. It doesn't really matter which room you pick, though. If you want, I could pull up the map again and you guys could pick rooms.
We already come on, brain. Don't crap out before the session even begins. We are on that ship, right? Of the Sand Striders.
The Dunestriders, yes, they're on. You're on their ship, the
Dunestriders.
Dune Whale. You're here at the sleeping quarters.
Okay. Got it. I don't mind what room I take, honestly.
Okay.
So, I guess just randomly assign me a room.
I
like-
said, unless you guys care, it does not matter to me.
Yeah.
I want to find the room that makes it look like I'm about to cause the most problems possible.
All of the rooms look exactly the same. The only thing that you could possibly do is maybe pick a room next to a bathroom.
I'll do that then. Because I know this guy's watching me after I told him this isn't my real face.
Yeah, that is also a thing. So you can
I
either
keep
pick the
forgetting
one
that
directly.
Ocularis doesn't look like Ocularis.
You
Yeah,
can
I'm
pick.
just an elf dude.
You could pick the room directly next to the bathroom door, or you could pick the room directly next to the water storage door.
Water storage.
Great.
Because I think I also let slip I tried to poison a village.
Yeah.
Water storage.
As you're picking that room, you do notice conspicuously one of the crew members walks over to it and locks it up. Nice
I
and
just
tight.
like stop, look over, and that could slow me down and go into the room.
You hear some grumbling, and then you hear somebody walking off. So you guys kind of take your time to get settled in. What about you, Coons? What about you, Jin? Are you guys do you guys care which rooms you pick? I mean, by all technicalities, you all could share a room. Each room has 4 beds.
I technically count as 2 people, so
You count as one. You are a medium person. You are one person.
Boga, dummy.
He could sit in your lap.
I don't want you. No,
Well,
we're both adults. That's weird.
if
For the
Ocularis,
sake
go ahead.
I was gonna say, I do think I'm probably in the mood to share a room as much as I can, because it seems we have a lot to discuss about what we know so far.
All right, everybody, pile into the room. Ocularis.
Ocularis, minutes after you pick this room, and you're like, yes, this is the perfect spot. Everybody kind of barrels into the room and starts like picking out spots in the spare boxes and beds. So now it appears that you are no longer alone.
I'm just gonna look at them and go, yes, this doesn't look like I'm getting ready to take down their ship or anything.
I'm just gonna look at you and accept that this is who you are, and there's nothing I can do about it.
There's nothing you can change about him. If you want to change for the world.
No matter how much of the good word of Bahamut I try to send his way, nothing will work.
The words are then twisted and reprinted.
Yeah, he hears them. He's writing them down. He just repurposed them.
Scribble, scribble, scribble.
Yeah.
So you guys all managed to get yourselves into the room. It is a little bit tight, but there are boxes that you can put some of your gear into if you need to.
I'm not fucking putting any of my gear in any boxes. I'm still a paranoid asshole.
That sounds fair. But yeah, so you guys are directly across, or directly next to the water storage, and behind you in the room, technically, at the heads of your beds is the bathroom. So if you need to find that, that's where that is. But other than that, is there anything that you guys need to take care of as of right now?
No.
In particularly.
Well, I mean, depends. Do we want to find out more about what this guy knows, Chief?
Yes, that is true.
Because I saw where he put the key, or we were very aware, or at least there was a note where he put the key to his cabin, or his captain's quarters, I should say. Yeah. So we could sneak up to him, distract him, take his keys, go to his room, and see what we can find out. That's one option.
I wouldn't want to do that purely because if we get caught, that's going to be really bad. Because we're trying to gain the trust of these people, at least to some extent. And I think stealing from their captain and snooping around in his quarters is definitely going to break any sort of trust.
Okay. We could go with the more just asking and trying to understand, and if there's, we can go down that route.
Well, from what I remember, we already tried that. We already tried talking to him about it, and he didn't really seem too inclined to talk to us until he could trust us. So this quest he wants us to do with him, maybe if we do that and perform it, like, flawlessly, maybe he'll trust us.
True. But we're assuming also though, I don't know, like he did say a lot of things. We're also assuming that a lot of the things he told us was the absolute truth.
True.
Like, we like I don't know if we can trust him per se. That's my issue.
Well, another thing too is that we're so untrustworthy of every single NPC that we come across that we're barely ever able to get anything done. So
Yeah,
I think at this point we should just like cut our losses and do an actual fucking quest at this point because we've been discussing who to trust and who not to trust. I think if I go back in the other box, we probably have done this.
I think at this point, what we need to do is stop trying to question people's motives, even if they are legitimately questionable. Let's just assume that they're probably a good person if some people are vouching for them.
Yes. At least until there's definitive proof otherwise.
I mean, for example, the guy that sent us here in the first place. I mean, sure, we're told he's a prince, or he's like a guild leader of the thieves. But I mean, given how criminal the city is with the capitalism there, I mean, maybe it's just a vibe a little bit. Well, let's find out. We need to know more. Let's find out more before we do something stupid and cause
literally we're so untrustworthy of anybody that with our efforts to end the war, we just cause a civil war within this country.
Hey,
because we
hello?
end up making everybody an enemy of us.
You guys can hear somebody knocking on your door, by the way, as of right now, and there's a voice on the other side.
Quick paranoia, draw my weapon.
Quick paranoia! Are you ready to spell? I don't know, a firebolt.
I'm just gonna open the door.
So
a nuclear device.
You open the door, and it's the captain's right hand man / first mate, and he eyes the two of you that prepared a spell and raised your weapon, and he's just like, I just wanted to deliver an extra message from the captain. He's inviting you to personally join us in the mess hall tonight. We got a little thing going on. But you know what? I see you're busy. I'll just kind of leave you to it.
I just,
No,
it's
we'll-
all right. We trust you as much as you trust, and close the door.
God damn it, Ocularis! Fuck!
You hear
When you let me do things.
you hear him grumbling to himself as he walks away. And also excuse me. My mouth's a little bit dry. You hear somebody else walking past and you suddenly just start hearing not on your door, but it's like something is being nailed into a wall.
Oh no, no, I'm opening the door. Nuh-uh. No. No.
You open the door, and you can see a couple of crewmates have begun nailing the door to the water storage shut.
I
I just
see.
walk out and go, you guys realize I can teleport, right? And go back in the room.
Have you... What? You hear frustrated working continue. You just hear frustrated continued working as they try to figure out what to do with you.
Jesus, dude, I can't.
If I have the mecha recommendation, just don't get on his bad side, and you should be fine.
I don't think...
How do you not get on Ocularis' bad side?
I don't think
I
Ocularis
don't know,
has a
but
bad
that's what-
side. I think Ocularis
I
is
think
just
he's-
one... He has one,
No,
like...
we've seen
state.
his bad side. Only one thing has seemed to really piss him off, and that's impersonating him. So as long as they don't do that, I think they'll be. I think they'll be okay. I don't
want to
fucking
tell
know.
them that? Do you want to tell them that as long as you don't do that, you should be fine?
You know, I'm not going to
As
tell them
long
that
as they
because I
don't
don't know
impersonate
definitively.
the guy they've never
Okay,
seen,
okay.
they'll be fine.
Sigurd is trying to bite my feet. Please
So
stop.
I guess, yeah, to be fair, we don't even know if we like these people yet.
Well, we should
Yeah.
get to know them.
Yeah, we should get to know them. So, yeah, let's dinner, I guess.
Mhm.
It's...
Sebastian's going to walk back into the room and just get his gear sorted and prepare to meet the captain in the mess hall for when that time comes.
You assume the dinner will be a little while from now. It's been a bit, and it took a few minutes to actually get yourselves into this room, but it's only about 4 o'clock at the most, so you guys are probably gonna be just a little bit before actual dinner time rolls around.
Well, I guess while, like, time passes, I'm gonna just look proper and look a bit nice for it. Just kind of look friendly and everything else, because, you know, appearance is everything.
Okay, gotcha.
Ow! Ow!
Uh,
Stop it!
so Kunj is gonna kind of dress for the occasion. Does anybody else want to make any preparations before I do a little bit of a time skip?
I make sure to uncover my poison vial.
Great.
Press
Fantastic.
digitation on myself to clean up my clothes.
A fantastic choice. Probably a lot of sand that's going to get out of there now.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, it just disappears and doesn't just fall on the floor.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
not like I
stay in
just
my gear.
puff it out on top of everybody else and like, yep, I'm ready to go.
If that were the case, you just have, like, in this confined room, you just keep casting prestidigitation and it keeps puffing back out, so it's a perpetual state of uncleanliness for everyone but one person.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Ocularis has prepared, Kunj has prepared, Jen is prepared, and Sebastian, are you doing anything special for the dinner, or are you just gonna go
Nope.
in? You're
I'm keeping
assume.
my gear on. Gear on, sword on my in the scabbard on my back. Just yep,
Fantastic. So
fully fitted in case of attack.
Well, you know, the great thing is, I have my gear on me. It's all magical. Well, most of it's magical, so I can just walk in with nothing and still have everything.
I walked in
I'm
nothing.
naked.
And yet I have everything. Okay. So, after a while, and it takes a good long while, you start to hear some bustling upstairs. Probably around 7 o'clock p.m. You guys spend a little more time, kind of talking and getting yourself settled, making plans. But the sound of movement and like jolly singing and just generous amounts of what is the word I'm looking for? Just generous amounts of good noises coming from upstairs that indicate there's some kind of dinner party going on. Um, Essentially, that lets you know that it's time for dinner. Really.
All right. I
So
shall open the door and march my way up with, I guess, Boga and Sigurd close behind me.
So you guys go ahead and make your way over to the stairs, past the rest of the ship. You do notice that it doesn't look like anybody else is around right now, with the exception of one poor sap who is now standing in front of the water storage. And you guys head on upstairs to the second deck. You guys make your way over to where you remember being shown the mess hall, and the difference right now is that rather than the split out tables that were there before, they have pushed all of the tables together to make one large square table, and all of the chairs are now set up around it. There are plates worth of food. It looks like they've got fruits and some meats. It all smells very delicious, and everybody's got like mugs. They're talking, and some people are singing. You can assume maybe some of them got a little bit drunk, but in general, it seems like there's a bit of a. I still can't think of the word, so partying. We'll just say partying going on. At the seat
What
nearest
about
to
merriment? A bit of merriment.
that's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Bada bing.
So you notice that the captain stands up once you guys come in, and he waves you in, and he seems to be in a pretty good mood too, though he doesn't appear to be inebriated, at least not yet. And he says, "Ha, there's our guests. Come on in, take a seat. Partake."
I take a seat.
I take a seat as well.
Okay. So with that, you guys kind of find your seats. You guys tend to stick pretty close together just because, you're on a ship with a bunch of people you don't really know. So you all basically sit the four chairs nearest to each other, and people immediately start sliding you food. They're inviting you to take a pick of some platters with some fresh fruit, and everybody just kind of returns to what they were doing before. This kind of merriment continues probably for another half an hour. You guys actually have a decent amount of food during this time, but about a half hour later, you see the captain stand up again, and he raises all of his arms, and immediately the entire room quiets as if they're under a spell, and they just all zoom in their attention directly to him. And he takes a look around at everyone and says, "So, tonight we are going to be having our annual spirit gathering. And you all know what that means. Hey, Gorshnak, come here. Bring it in." And you see this burlyish, rotund-looking man come in from the kitchen. It looks like the chef from earlier. And he brings this gigantic barrel of something. And he heaves it onto the table. And it knocks all of the food around, getting a couple of chuckles and some hoots and hollers. And he slides it into the middle. You can see that there's a spigot on it. And he basically walks back in, grabs a crate, and brings it back out. Fresh mugs, it looks like, for everyone. So, because we have a couple of guests here, I felt we might as well let them partake as well, just to kind of give them a taste of what we have. So, everybody grab a mug, get some cactus ale, and we'll get ready for the toast.
Cactus ale?
Ah,
Yeah.
Cactus ale.
yeah.
I guess I grab a mug. Sigurd, that is not a chew toy. No.
Sigurd just trying to take the mug from you.
So you wrench the mug from Sigurd's mouth, and then you basically everybody takes turns in the tribe getting a big old mug full of the frothy, fragrant ale. It smells sweet, yet there's this bitterness to the smell that is obviously cacti in nature. It's very clear that this is definitely something made from a fermented cactus in some way. Uh, the captain waits for everybody to get a mug. So other than Sebastian, is anyone else partaking in this?
Oh, good.
Okay, so it sounds
guess
like
I'll
Dusty.
Drink a mug.
I guess I'll grab one as well.
So everybody, with the exception of I forgot to mention, as of right now, Jammerman picked up his own room because he was feeling pretty drained from his earlier antics. All that flying and all that arguing definitely took a lot out of the little guy. So he's taking a long nap tonight. But essentially, once everybody has gathered their mugs, the captain, once again, he raises his arms and then he picks up his mug and raises it up. To our ancestors and to those who speak to us from beyond, watching over us, we give you thanks on tonight's spirit gathering and hope that you're here with us, partaking in this drink. Everybody, cheers. There is a rowdy call, a cheer that rings around the room, and the captain and everyone else takes a gigantic drink from their mug of cactus ale.
Well, drinking the Kool-Aid, I guess. And take a drink.
Time to drink. It'll quench you.
It's the quenchiest.
It's the quenchiest. It'll quench you. Is my thirst quenched?
The ale is almost like the perfect mix of this fruity beverage, but this bubbly ale too. It's what?
Yes, I got the fucking stream up. I can see. I can fight.
So
don't you dare!
It's a
Don't you jinx this for me.
It's a wonderfully bubbly, fruity ale, and it's very easy to drink. So, if you so like, it's very easy to down the entire damn mug. Not only that, but you see that some of them even go for second mugs, which is definitely, apparently, not against the rules for tonight's festivities.
You know what? I'll do so. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to drink and I'm going to party with the people here as hard as I can. I want to show them that I am a trustworthy guy. I'm fun. I'm one of the fun guys. You know. Sounds stupid.
One of the guys next to you does notice that you're going in for a second, and he gives you a hearty pat on the back. He says, "Atta boy, get on in there."
I do. You know what? I stand up. I'm gonna chug this whole mug.
Do it
in one go.
Ooh.
I do it. I down the whole thing. I just start downing the whole freaking thing, like standing up on the table, making noise, just literally being like.
You hear them all shouting. They all don't really know what to call you. So one guy just starts shouting, "Blue, blue, 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 blue," and everybody just starts shouting, "Blue, blue, 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 blue." So you take it.
As soon as I finish it, if I can finish it,
you can.
I slam the mug down. Call me Glade, bitches.
You hear one guy shout, "Glade!" and then there's just more rowdy cheering. So
I'm gonna be as rowdy and obnoxious as I possibly can.
So essentially this goes on for a little bit longer, and everybody is drinking and having a good time and eating like their fill. Every time one of the platters gets cleaned out. That rotund guy brings in another, and sometimes he even gets a mug himself when he's out bringing more food. And slowly and slowly, things start to get more and more wild, and whoa, what things start to get a little bit wavy.
Here we go.
Things are pretty bubbly.
It'll quench you.
Suddenly, it begins to hit like a freight train. Your entire senses just kind of start wibbling and wobbling, and everybody just feels quite light and bubbly and airy. Your visions all kind of begin to blur together. You can see stars and darkness and everything. You guys all feel floaty, and then suddenly you feel beneath your feet the grainy, shifty texture of sand, and your visions kind of begin to clear, all of you, and you're all kind of standing together, roughly in the space where you guys were near the table. Sebastian, you ended up falling for a couple of, like, about a foot or two because you were standing on the table, but the table isn't there anymore. So you kind of drop to the sand in this awkward motion.
I'm just gonna yell, "Give me another mug!"
Your senses are starting to come back to you too, like the feeling of the ale is starting to wear off a little bit, and you are standing in the dead of night with stars as bright as the night sky above, with large stretches of sand and dunes around you.
Oh god, they left me. Where's my dog? Start looking around for my dog.
Strangely enough, you don't see Sigurd anywhere. Though you do see the rest of your party. Everybody's kind of standing kind of bewildered in the center of the sand.
Wait a minute. They took my dog! Bastards, I'm gonna burn it all to the ground!
You notice something else as you're kind of like trying to frantically find your dog. The sands around you are in motion. Not just as if there was a wind, but it's almost as if the sands are actual waves of an ocean, slowly crashing and peaking. You could see for a while around, and the sand beneath you kind of shifts up and down as this happens, so it's a little bit uneven. But on top of that, too, you kind of can see glowing pieces bridge the sand every once in a while. It's not that often, but it happens. And then, in one gigantic burst of sand, you see this gigantic skeletal whale glowing with this purplish hue breach and then dunk itself back into the sand. And then it's just basically more of what I've just described, almost as if it's perpetually in motion in such a state.
I start mimicking the sand movement with my body, just like a certain somebody that drank cactus juice. No, the stream is buffering!
Oh, buffering.
No!
The dream.
The dream is gone.
Oh, it's back! Never mind, false alarm.
So, yeah, that is your current situation.
Big whale. Where's my
Unless I
dog?
find Coonj and go, do you know what's going on here? Last thing I remember was being in a boat.
If I had to guess, I'm guessing the spirit part was a more literal meaning than just a celebration.
Sorry, I was yawning. I'm gonna go over to my party. Do I see Boga?
Boga is also here, we'll say. I didn't mention it, but he probably came with you to partake.
Yeah. He's probably in the fan somewhere too.
Do you see my dog? Where is he?
I haven't seen your dog. I don't even know if. Wait a minute. Did 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 the dog drink too? Maybe
No.
they didn't bring dog because dog didn't drink, or wait.
I think whatever was in the drink was something spiritual, or something with spirit in mind, because that's all I remember the chieftain saying before we passed out.
Ah, so they didn't dump us. Okay.
So I think this is a probably hallucination from that or something.
Why? You.
What?
What?
Why do I have to hallucinate you guys?
Wait. Who? Ocularis, I know we're the last people you want to see. But anyway.
Because
Did-
we're all
so-
your favorite characters in your book.
Yep. Especially me. I look at him with this face of I want to die inside.
At the end of his book, he has character rankings, and we're at the very bottom.
Anyway, did we all see the same whale? Because if we all saw the same whale,
Yes.
I
yes.
don't know what's going on.
You're all in the same place, so you clearly would have seen the same whale.
Hey, man.
I think
Shut up.
physically we are still on the boat, but probably mentally we're somewhere else completely different together.
Anybody see any of the other crewmates anywhere?
No. In fact, it seems like you guys are the only ones currently here. Besides, of
Well,
course.
I hope they aren't robbing us blind while we're passed out.
This is the ultimate test of trust right now for them, for us.
I will actually go on a rampage if I wake up and my stuff is gone and my dog is gone.
You hear.
Actually speaking,
You hear for a moment in response to that a ghostly, womanly sounding voice, and she responds, "Oh, don't you worry about that. I know my tribe not to do something as trivial as rob somebody during one of their festivals." And the voice draws your attention to all kind of look a little bit in one direction, and you're pretty much shocked because it's not a normal sized person that you're seeing, or a spectral ghost of a woman as the voice would suggest. No, kind of walking through the sands, pushing them away as if they were nothing. There is this 20-foot tall skeleton. This skeleton is adorned in cactus flowers, and it looks like she's wearing a flowing, wispy, ethereal dress made of palm fronds.
I am officially spooked.
Wow.
I'm just looking up in awe, speechless. Yeah, this is happening.
I just start
This
thinking,
is not
they
the
gave us
normal
some
giant
strong
person I
shit.
talk to.
Wait, you talk to giant people? When were you going to share this news?
Maybe in a future episode.
What?
Find out next time.
Find out next
Right
time.
now, we're worried about this one.
The fuck is a Dragon Ball?
It's very strange. Usually I'm not one to see anyone outside of the tribe. You're all outsiders. So, what are you doing here?
To put it in the most basic of terms, we are glorified couriers.
So is that why you're here with me?
No, we drank a bunch of cactus booze and passed out and woke up here.
Really? So that's why you're here. Huh.
So I have a question. Is this real? Is this real? Or are we just like, is this just the result of some really strong stuff?
A little bit of both, I would say.
That
Ah,
brings me little comfort.
Well, that doesn't change the fact that you're here. And
Suppose not.
usually, it is only those of the tribe that are allowed to be here. So, it must be that somehow there's something special about all of you. Or at least that's the only working theory that I'd have. But they let you partake, and now you're with me, so I guess I could always do a little something while we're here. After all, usually I see young men and women who are here to make their mark and their place in the tribe, but since you're all outsiders, there's really nothing like that I can offer you. Maybe, though, would any of you perhaps be interested in receiving a boon?
Sure.
Uh,
That sounds good.
sure.
Yeah.
Wonderful and splendid. So it looks like this year's spirit gathering isn't going to be boring after all. Alright. So, if you're all interested in receiving my boon, perhaps I can make it a bit of an interesting game for you. You see, usually when the tribe members come in to earn their place, they complete a bit of a challenge of mine to prove themselves to the first of their tribe. But since you're really going to receive a little bit more than that, perhaps we'll crank up the heat a little bit.
Oh boy.
Do you mind if I ask you all a question, though?
Depends if it's personal.
I
Yeah.
suppose it is in a way.
I
Shit, I have no
ask the
response to
question.
that.
What did you say? I didn't catch it.
I said, sure, ask the question.
Okay,
I'm sorry, I
then.
talked over him a little bit.
If you're all interested in my boon, what of each one of you makes you qualified to receive my boon?
Wait, which one of us is qualified to receive her boon?
Hmm. I'm asking what each
Asking
one
what
of you.
makes us qualified.
Yes. What makes each one of you qualified to receive my boon?
What are the qualifications?
It's just a simple question, and you can answer it however you like. Most tend to tell me of their own worth, really. Some tend to say nothing, others ask questions in return, though I don't give answers in response.
That seems pointless then. Mm, you know what? Fuck it. I am a holy man with a very strong sense of justice. Only those who are righteous and good have a place in a good, lawful world. That is the book I live by.
I see. Oh, man of God, and as I can tell from your adornments, you like that great dragon, don't you?
Yes, sorry, there is a dog barking in my. We'll
In
just
your
say
head.
that's my dog barking at me, and it's coming through the illusion.
How
Yes, I follow the Holy One. Yes.
how interesting. Very interesting indeed. And what about you? And she takes a look and points one of her skeletal fingers at Ocularis. You with the book and the
Uh-oh.
strange hood. Tell
Okay,
me.
please excuse me. I have to go see what he's barking at.
hmm
What's wrong,
Okay.
buddy? Do you gotta go potty?
Going to look at better and go, well, I'm no holy man. I'm no warrior or mage. I write books, and I'm really good at it.
Oh, you are? Well, that's quite interesting as well. I've never really met any of the tribesmen who have written a book. It's usually not in their nature. It's very interesting indeed. How about you? You with the fancy ring.
I'm a merchant?
Really?
I'm not sure if that qualifies me for anything. I believe people should have the right to be free and strike up their own way to profit and survive in this world.
Not a bad outlook to have. Not a bad outlook to have. And lastly, you. And she
Coon
get
just kind of, yeah. Go ahead.
no. Go ahead.
Oh, Coon just kind of looks nervous as they thought long and hard about that simple question. Their worth. Do I have to honestly?
You can tell her whatever you want to.
Oh no, I was asking her in character. Do I have?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would prefer that you answer me honestly, though not all half.
Well, let's see here. I grew up as a slave. That's how my life started off, and now I'm free to do whatever I want. And I chose to pretty much serve on the same deity as the paladin there. But I choose to expose lies or trick the truth among lies with powerful men to bring justice to the world. So that way the weak may have a chance to get their justice.
A very, very, very good cause indeed. Thank you for speaking to me and for letting me know. So, well, there's nothing else that I need. Why don't I introduce you all to where you'll be going? And she takes a quick step to the side and she waves her hand. From deep within the sand, this large wooden structure sifts upwards, spilling the sand out in different directions, and it sets itself up right where she was prior. It seems to be some kind of large wooden mansion of some kind. Well, good luck, and hopefully you all can survive the challenge and maybe get a little something out of it. And then you see her gigantic body slowly sink deep within the sand. And you guys find yourself standing in front of this dilapidated looking wooden mansion. And once she's gone, suddenly the insides light up with a purplish hue, and you can hear the sound of flames bursting.
Ah, pleasant. I draw my my sword.
I wish because I believe I left I left exposed weapons, so I guess at best I'm gonna draw one of my daggers. This is all I got.
Oh wait, I forgot. I need to pull up the. There we go. Oops.
Because I left some of my equipment in the room, and like I said, I got magic and this dagger. I'm ready.
Hey. Sorry about that.
What?
I can't see me loving nobody but me.
Okay. Well, I mean, you guys are standing in front of the mansion here. One thing to note, those flames that you saw earlier, they seem to be affixed to what appear to be wall sconces, and the wall sconces are decorated to look like skulls, similar in some way to the skulls that you've been seeing, the skull that you saw on the large skeletal woman. More or less, they appear humanoid and fairly clean.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say. You guys are standing in front of the mansion.
Well, I guess because there's literally I want to say endless ocean of sand in one direction, or not in one direction, in all directions except for one, which is Spooky Mansion. So I guess Spooky Mansion it is.
Yep.
Doesn't sound like we have much of an option.
And
No, Sig,
she's
no,
let
get
us
out
go
from under
through this
there.
thing. We got no choice.
No, you do not chew on cables. No.
So then, how are you guys entering? The front door appears to be ajar.
Guess I try the front door.
We could be contrarians and go through a second floor window.
Blast a hole in the side of the building and walk in.
If this is supposed to be a test of what kind of people we are, I think going through the front door would be too easy.
It doesn't suit us. We must find secret entrance.
Yes. Yes, just like we did at Regis's house. We literally combed every inch of the fucking place until we found a secret entrance.
I mean, if you guys want, I mean, I guess we can just look around real quick to see if there's anything else of notice around this place.
No, don't buffer, please.
Before we enter the creepy mansion.
I mean, you guys can walk around. There's nothing stopping you.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the most us thing we could possibly do.
Give a good once over of the building before we head inside.
Yeah. Do we want to split up or just stay together and look around, or how do we want to do that?
Who all do we have here with dark vision or whatnot?
Oh, there's plenty of light as of right now. It's not like things are particularly dim, and even from the inside, there are some broken windows. You see a purplish light coming from it.
Well, I say we could split off, like, 2 go left, 2 go right.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could do that. I believe perception-wise, me and Acaralis have the highest ones. I think, or maybe Jin also does because I want to make sure we have the higher ones going to both sides. That way.
Highest perception.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, then I guess
Ocularis.
Acaralis definitely is one. I have I have 15 for passive, and plus 5 for rolling it.
Yeah, I would have a 13 for my passive.
Okay. I guess you can go with Acaralis, or I can go, or how do you want to split this up?
Well, we should have the 2 most perceptive people be in 2 different groups.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We could probably do, as we have it on the board right now, I could go with you, and Jin can go with Acaralis, because I'm 15, which I believe I'm the second highest at this point.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Okay. And then if I can't find anything, we'll just have Acaralis check every inch and corner, because he'll definitely notice something.
Okay. So what I'm gathering now, so you guys are going to split off. Jen and, Ocularis and Kunj are going to be taking different people each way. I would say Ocularis. Are you going to go with Sebastian then?
Gamer silence.
Hello?
Yep.
Hello.
There you are.
Hello. I'll stick with my lizard buddy then.
Okay, then I guess I can go with Jen.
Well, now you have 2 lizard buddies. What are you going to do now?
So,
okay, my iguana buddy.
There you go.
everybody takes a bit of a walk kind of around the sides. We'll just go over here. And you guys make it to essentially what is the first window that you guys can see on each side. You guys don't really need to look too hard to get a decent look inside, as I did mention, it is pretty bright. So from here you kind of get right layer, possibly. So you guys do get a bit of a look inside, and we'll put it out to. That's bright in there, so we'll give it nice and wide berth. Okay. There we are. Okay, so looking in from each of these sides, you guys can see.
Too bad I can't fucking see. God damn it. It's buffering. Hold on. No, keep going. Sorry. Shit. Brain. God.
So on both sides, you can tell that there are various different. There are two stairs essentially, but you also notice that there are two corpses lying on the ground in here, and they're not skeletal corpses. At least not here. These are very fleshy-looking corpses.
That's lovely. Guess we would proceed to the next window.
Okay. I might not move the tokens here just because it'll take me friggin' forever. And so, getting on this window, you get another pretty good look of some more stuff here in the room. Essentially, what I'm gonna do is I'll get this whole room aired out for you guys, because essentially, looking through all of these windows, with the exception of the front entrance, you can see pretty much everything. You can see a nice looking rug near this kind of center doorway here, as well as some a bearskin rug lying on the front here. Underneath each of these windows appears to just be little armoires, though they are a bit dilapidated. Out of there. Moving on. God, I take a bigger. Do this. We'll move on with Kunj, and we'll move on with Jen here. You guys make your way all the way around to about here, where you guys can see another window. In fact, several windows. Eh. There we go.
This is a big place.
Yeah, judging from the amount of time it takes you guys to actually walk around it, it seems pretty big. Stretch it out to about here. Here, you can see is some kind of large dining room. You can see this big table and all of these chairs. And as you guys move around on the other side too, I think you guys should be able to do exactly that.
Oh boy, this is a big house.
Yeah, spooky.
Let's take it over.
Yeah.
That would be hard to do considering it's in a dream world.
It's our spirit world house.
You know, if the boon is being able to come here, I mean, sure, we'll consider that. But
what do you guys think is the chance that if we steal furniture from here, it'll actually come to the real world with us?
probably zilch.
Low.
Not at all.
Damn
I think
it!
that's the whole point of this thing.
I have to be real with you. I don't think nothing's here is real.
So,
Well,
taking a look around here, you guys are able to see this gigantic dining room here with an empty place setting, as well as it looks like another corpse lying on the floor, though this one is definitely skeletal in nature, not fleshy like the other one. Near the back here, there's this metal gate, this metal fence with spiked tops, and inside you can see some dark, writhing bushes of what appear to be roses. You aren't entirely sure, but they're hard to see through because they're quite thick.
Roses?
Yes.
Like,
Like
on the dining table. Sorry.
No. Back
What?
here,
Wait.
this back part here is covered with a metal gate. It's basically metal fences blocking it off, and on the inside you can see these writhing roses, essentially.
Oh, sorry. I had to make the stream quality at 160p, and of course, as soon as I said that, it starts buffering.
Very good. Why do I keep putting my water bottle on different sides of me?
Okay. So, do we want to continue going around to see if we can see any more of the place, or should we just...
You guys essentially meet up near the back, and you've seen about all that you can. There doesn't appear to be any other looks inside. Though you did note that there appear to be 3 doorways to other rooms inside the large dining room.
So, what are the chances we find a secret entrance or some really convoluted, stupid escape tunnel that could lead us to, like, the boss man's study or something stupid? Something Regis-esque that we can take advantage of.
I'm more curious about how mindfucking is going to be, since she asked us our value as a person from the get-go. It's like, oh, that's going to be lovely.
Should have told them that my favorite thing in the world is being showered by piles of money.
And then we get murdered by piles of money.
No, we get murdered by a coin golem.
Yeah.
The treasure golem. Oh.
No, you think I'm fucking kidding? Wait, you were there for that, weren't you, Doug? You.
I don't think he was there for that.
No, because in season 1 we actually fought a treasure golem, like a golem made of coins. It sucked. He was hard.
Sounds like it. Don't know what we're gonna face here because, I mean, we all have it. We're all interesting characters.
We can do this. We can't do this. They're gonna show us our deepest, darkest secrets for our entire party to see, and we're gonna die instantly.
Well, I mean,
it's not even gonna be a fight.
I revealed one thing to the party already. I already admitted that I was once a slave. So
I was taking a dog to poop. I didn't hear that part.
Well, that's what you miss is Goons admits that they grew up as a slave, and now they serve Bahamut to bring justice to those who to reveal the truths among the lies among people of probably higher standard mainly, but to bring justice nonetheless.
Okay, okay, got it. I have come to a conclusion that it was probably a good thing I did not reveal a deep, dark secret of mine. Even though that I don't even think Sebastian has any deep, dark secrets. I think his whole shtick is he's not very smart and he likes Bahamut. I think that's about it.
My character's pretty clever. When I actually am clever, and they like Bahamut as well.
So, let's enter this fucking mansion and see what we got.
Yeah.
So how are you guys going to enter then?
Well,
guess through the front door.
Either that, or we could bust through a window.
That is also an option.
You know what? I'm the eccentric type of dude. Can I throw myself through the window?
You'll have to pick a window, but yeah, sure.
How weak is the wall? Could I theoretically Kool-Aid Man my way through one of these walls?
It looks dilapidated, but it's probably not a good idea to try to hurl yourself through a wooden wall regardless.
Would the structural integrity of the window still be less than an actual wall?
Yes.
I'm going to run through it.
Hey, which window? You got a lot of windows here for a lot of rooms. Take your pick.
One on the left, next near the entrance.
This one?
That will make it extra stupid because the door is right there to the right, and I still chose not to take it.
Okay. Hang on just a moment.
I'm going to
have to get
bust
this started
through
here,
that.
'cause I need to get my dice out of the bag.
And I'm going to make an attempt to run through the window, making a door-sized entrance for the rest of my friends.
Hey,
You know,
the
a hole in
window,
the
window
wall
does
in the
not
shape
go
of
to
me.
the ground. You would have to jump to dive through the window.
Oh,
It's not a
raised
tall
up?
window. Yeah, dude, it's like a window. Have you ever seen a window? There's at
Yes.
least shin height of wall before you hit window.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to break through.
You're trying to break through the shin height of wall. Please confirm. Just confirm.
My goal is to run as hard as I can into the window to see how much of it I can bust open for my party to enter through.
So you are just going
and that
to run at the
includes
wall.
hurling my
You are not going to jump. You are going to hurl yourself. You are just going to run into the wall.
Well, now you're making it sound stupid.
It was stupid to begin with. I'm trying to get the semantics of what you're trying to do down.
All right, I'm going to take my big, giant self in this huge armor, and I'm going to dive through the window and attempt a forward roll into the room. And
hey, I want you to make me an acrobatics check.
That's not good.
Well, I'm going to walk through the front door. I'm just going to go through the front door.
How dare you!
While Sebastian does this...
Might not cross.
Oh, nat 20, baby!
Oh my god.
Yes! Yes!
Okay. So everybody else is just gonna kind of move in through the front door here. I'm just gonna... We're just gonna get to, like, right here.
We're moving along with this.
I'm still
Sebastian.
feeling drunk from the
Sebastian.
cactus, dude.
I told you were not. This is just a bit by this point.
Yes, it is.
Sebastian, you take a step back and you run and you dive through, crash. You protect with skill unbeknownst to the rest of the party. You not only shield your face, but begin a flawless forward roll, and you end up right about here. You manage to avoid rolling yourself directly over the corpse and squishing it beneath your heavy armor, and you land on your feet, springing up, just, ha! You are completely unharmed.
I immediately draw my sword and ready myself.
As soon as you draw your sword, your finesse, you feel a really, really cold chill down your spine.
I'm spooked. I am not afraid. Show yourself, ghosts!
Well, since you've said that, you notice that a spectral form slowly gathers and rises above the corpse that you're standing next to.
Did I make a mistake?
It's possible.
Very possible.
I think I just ruined this for everyone.
With another whale as well, and that's a whale with an IA.
IA?
Wait. Sorry, I had a bit of a stupid moment.
Whale is not spelled W-I-A-A.
No, Cameron, I'm well aware. I'm also stupid. The rest of the party also notices on this corpse in the corner, another spectral form starts to gather.
I think I fucked up.
Two
sorry,
ghosts
everybody.
appear. Everybody please roll initiative.
I'm sorry.
I think there's a good reason why Bahamut brought us together. I think that was a good reason why he brought us together.
I'm really sorry. This was not my intention.
I could have just opened the door from the get-go and just walked right in. You know, it's probably what happened regardless.
Is my thing not working? Hello.
I rolled a 14.
Well, that's lovely. I got a. Where
What the fuck is happening here?
I got an 8.
Okay, hold on. Kunj got an 8.
Yep. I'm awe at what at the spectacle that I just witnessed. Just
Is this just not working? Am I fucked?
I'm playing off my intelligence of 8.
but
And you're doing it master.
my intelligence of 14 is just amazed. just I'm impressed.
See, I am a paladin with a wisdom of 10 and an intelligence of 8.
Okay, that worked. Okay.
I am very, very, very dumb.
Like I said, there's a reason why Bahamut brought our characters together, and now I'm trying to see.
Okay,
Hey,
okay,
I'm
sorry.
not
Who? Okay, so hang on. Well, let's get
incompetent.
another thing here.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is Sebastian? What did you roll?
14.
Okay, Sebastian got a 14. What about Ocularis?
8.
Okay, roll off with Kunj.
Okay.
3.
I was gonna say, our girls, you can go ahead and go first, but you're not gonna beat mine, not 20.
Oh, goody gumdrops. Okay, so Aki is gonna get an 8. Okay. And what about you, Jen? How about you?
I got a 15.
Okay. So with that, you're the first one to take action on your turn. So now you're the first one to take action. These ghosts are apparating in the room with you. What is your first go? You see one next to your friend and one off in the corner.
I will be thankful if I'm still considered your friend after what I just did.
After you just bailed through the window?
Well, to be fair, we don't even know if that was the reason why they showed up. They probably just showed up regardless of what we did.
Doesn't matter to me.
You did notice a suspicious correlation in the Sebastian saying, "Come at me, ghosts," in the appearance of the ghosts.
It wasn't your amazing stunt. It was the warning that came afterwards.
Come at me, fuckers. I ain't afraid. I'm very afraid.
Like I said, I'm just sitting here like entertained by this.
Yeah, you're entertained, and I am having to decide whether I try to calm ghosts down or just blast them.
I'm just talking with Archelaus about what he should write specifically for this.
Honestly, in my
I guess
personal
I'm just
opinion,
blasting.
shouldn't
That
change a
sounds like a
thing.
good idea. They're dead. They need to move on.
Speaking of which, Ocularis, what are you doing at the start of combat here? Do you like just to be sure?
Oh, I have my book out and I'm readying my best insult.
Okay. Something that you've noticed that is strange about your book, Ocularis, is you can't read it.
That has never stopped me before.
I'm just saying. What you had previously written on this page that you are currently on is complete gibberish to you.
Good.
Then again, so is our adventure. Because we are completely insane. No,
Okay,
I am completely insane. My party is completely sane. Yes.
so Jen, what are you up to now?
I guess I'm going to. I guess I'll blast the ghost in the far corner there.
Okay, you can definitely do that. I think the range is like 100 feet, right?
It's 600 feet.
Oh yeah, then yes, absolutely. You could take a pot shot at the ghost in the corner. Make me an attack roll.
I'll do you one better. I'll make you 3. See what
Glorious.
lands. Okay. Well, I got a 1, an 18, and a 16.
Okay, so, and you are just making the... God, what are you using in your Eldritch Blast, right?
My Eldritch Blast.
Okay,
My
so
bread and butter.
the 18 should hit.
Okay.
Now, these aren't 3 separate attacks, or are they 3 separate attacks? I can't remember.
There. It's 1 attack, but 3 separate attack rolls.
Okay. So
Kinda
yes,
deal.
the 18 will hit. I have to get everybody's stuff back up here and it's been like 2 weeks. I have to relearn everything. But yes, that one will hit. So roll me some damage.
Okay. Damage. Where are my D10s?
Oh my god, I just completely forgot I have improved Divine Smite.
I was pulling up Jen's sheet and I just see Ocularis open box. You finale did
What?
it. Life's fun. God, does anyone else want to pray for me? I just completely, absolutely have stopped using World Anvil. Oh no, I spent like $100 on it. I should probably get back on it.
You don't have to do anything.
I mean, I probably should.
Give me one good reason.
So, Jen, what did you get for a damage?
Exactly.
For my damage, 14.
Ooh, a good shot. So as the spirit begins to apparate and you see its ghastly, horrified face start to gather, you point your ring and you cast your Eldritch Snipe. It flies towards the ghost and strikes it directly in its ethereal being, dealing 14 damage. Wait, that's ghost 2. Hold on. There are 2, and I need to... There we go. That's the right ghost. Okay. Is there anything else that you're going to do?
Nope, that's pretty much it for me.
Okay. So that brings us to Sebastian. It's your turn.
How close is the ghost to me?
You are literally sniffing its chest, essentially.
Okay, then I'm going to immediately, saving my spell slots, I'm going to cast Sword Burst.
Sword burst. You got it.
Sword Burst. Create a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around you.
Yeah.
Each creature within range other than you must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
What's the
or
DC?
because I'm at 11th up. 1 second. 16.
Okay, so it does not succeed, so roll some damage.
Okay, so that would be 3d6s since I'm at 11th level. Oh my fucking god. Singer just dragged my Elite Controller off the bed and a bunch of buttons fell off. Crap. Okay, hold on. Let me roll these. 5, 11, 16 damage.
Okay. Wow. That's a hearty amount of damage that you did as the blades start to cut through its ethereal form and it wails at you. So 16 damage. There you go. Is that all you're going to do this turn, Sebastian?
That's all I basically can do at the moment.
Okay. So that moves us to Kunj. It's your turn.
Okay, first, I'm gonna be casting Shadow Blade real quick to get myself a extra sword, and that's a bonus action.
Wait, I need to check something really quick. Where is my crap? Internet's gonna take a goddamn eternity to load up. So here we are.
Well, it says casting time, but 1 bonus. I should say.
So I'm gonna rule it this way because that's how it is. So this, as you attempt to conjure your shadow blade, you attempt to reach into your mind and conjure the illusion of the blade, but for some reason you can't seem to bring the blade up. No matter how you go, what you say, no matter what motions you do, you can't seem to get the blade to appear.
I just keep saying the magical words over again. Darkness, darkness.
No, it doesn't seem like anything that you do will bring the blade up.
Ah, come on! And I just fire a firebolt at the one next to.
You're just fuck it. Then it's just essentially the D&D equivalent of pulling out the gat.
Yeah. So I'm gonna fire the one right next to Sebastian and cover him.
Okay, so go ahead and make me an attack roll with that.
Okay.
That you are able to conjure.
Okay, good. Pyro! And then, go see, I got a lovely 25 to attack. Or 25, yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit. Gee, I wonder
why. And then 1d10, which you are. 4 damage. 4,
Okay. That's just fine. You sink your firebolt directly into the ghost, and the flames spread across his body, and it lets out a wail.
Finally! Something worked.
Ocularis, it's your turn.
I'm going to insult it.
You turn to insult the ghost, and you conjure up your greatest hit yet. Something, I can see through you, blah, 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 blah. And as you point your finger to cast the spell, nothing happens. The spell, just like the Shadow Blade, fizzles out.
What?
Well, sorry guys, I am now a lot less useful. I draw my rapier and go to Pokepoke.
Well then. Wait.
Okay.
Yeah. Does Vicious Mockery and Shadowblade have the same magic type?
Well, let's see.
Not necessarily, no. Vicious Mockery, I believe, is it illusion or is it enchantment?
It's enchantment.
Yeah. So no, they
I'm
don't
looking
share
up.
the same type.
Yeah, okay, so... But there could be some other connection that is stopping it.
Well, go ahead and make me an attack roll with your rapier in the meantime.
Well,
Okay.
they're both psychotic, though. Or psychic. So...
I'm very confused on what is going on here.
I will find out
So-
my turn for us.
Does a 25 hit?
No. Yes. Yes, a 25 hits.
You can believe this.
Now, your rapier is a +1, if I remember correctly, right? Or is it +2?
+2.
Okay, yeah, so that's... Yes. You will be taking full... This ghost is going to be taking full damage.
10.
Okay. The ghost, you stab your improved rapier into the ghost, and while it initially sees the attack coming and barely attempts to dodge it, suddenly it wails as the blade pierces into it, though it still seems to be standing. Which brings us to the ghost's turn. The ghost that is standing next to Sebastian is going to attack Sebastian, because he is the closest one. And Sebastian. Oh boy. I think it's just you, Sebastian. Oh yeah, you're the one gonna be next to it. I don't think he's gonna. Anyway, the Sebastian. Fuck. The ghost is going to attempt to attack you with its withering ethereal hand. Uh, it does not. As it reaches out to lunge towards you, it accidentally slips itself in the ethereal plane, and it essentially does a somersault in midair, standing in one place. It's been a while since it's woken up. It completely misses.
Oh, well.
But
Well then, I am no longer afraid.
The other ghost who is standing in the corner. Move him up. Okay, so it's gonna go here. Hang on. Okay, yeah, it's stealth though. So within sight of you, Jin, and you, Kunj, the ghost suddenly starts to emit this horrifying, ghastly wail. And as your attention is drawn to it, its face begins to contort. It distorts itself, and the wail mixed with it, it starts to really weigh down on you. You could feel a magical grip. I need you guys to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom.
Yes.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be wrong dice. Ha! Ha! 1.
Okay, and what about you, Jen?
26.
Okay, so Jen, you don't feel anything. You quickly mentally shake off the effects, and you can feel you steel yourself for the next time this might happen, and you ready yourself. Though you do notice to the side, your compatriot Kunj, your face and your entire being is suddenly filled with dread. The ghost in front of you begins to writhe and scream. You could hear it in your ears. You don't know much, but you know you have to get away. And on top of that, you can feel your body. It kind of starts to feel a little bit weaker. You feel your muscles and your entire form kind of move. Ugh. You're gonna be aged by 10 years.
Oh.
What? Are we gonna die?
That does end the turn. Kunj, you are now frightened. But that does bring us up to the top. Jen, it's your turn again.
My turn again. I guess I try to shoot it with more.
You can certainly take another shot at it.
Yep. Especially since it's moved closer.
Okay, Papa.
18 in a 28, and that would be a nat 1 again.
Okay, you will hit with the 18 and the 28, obviously. So go ahead and roll some damage on that.
That was really good. Got 14 damage for both of those.
Very nice. So, So it's 14 damage total?
No, it's 28 damage total.
Really?
Yeah, I got 2 9s out of my D10, plus my 5.
Wow. That's...
I rolled good. Not the best I could roll, but I rolled good.
Okay, so you said how much was the total damage?
28.
Okay. So you put an expert shot into the ghost, and you can see most of its wispy body blown away by the blast. It's still shambling towards you, but it looks as if its hold on this plane is running out. Sebastian, you're up.
Well, so, forgive me if I'm mistaken. Is the ghost that was next to me still
Yes.
writhing? Okay.
It's still
so
up.
I'm going to draw my blade and begin slashing at it.
Okay.
Okay. So
Make me an attack roll.
ooh, does a 17 hit?
That'll hit. Roll me damage.
Okay.
But I need you to give me everything together, because I think your blade has like what, a plus your what?
My blade does
Actually,
2d10.
never mind. Just give me the damage. Sorry, roll it up.
Oh, okay.
I apologize.
Give me. Okay. I'm still rolling.
Jesus. What, did you take like a piss break halfway through?
23 damage.
Okay, now I want you to tell me what that is minus the radiant damage.
All the radiant damage, and I don't mean like the base radiant damage from the sword, but from my improved divine smite as well.
Yep. Because as you try to summon your divine smite, you don't get an answer.
The improved divine smite isn't a summon thing.
I understand. It doesn't work.
Okay.
So subtract
Okay.
that and the base damage from the weapon.
So that was. So that means I did 20 damage. No, that's not right. Wait a minute. Shit.
What did you roll? What was the first two things you
I
rolled?
rolled an 8 and a 7 on the D10.
Okay, so then that is going to be 16 damage.
Yeah, plus 5.
Yep.
Which is my strength.
Yep. So as you stab forward, you attempt to call forth the power from Bahamut to smite the ghost. And as you call, you realize that while your blade does sink into the ghost, causing its body to burst away in this shower of mist, you notice that none of your divine power seems to be working.
Well, boys, I'm gonna dig my grave in the sand outside.
Kunj, it is now your turn. However, you are frightened. So at the moment, what the best that you can do is actually run away.
Wait a minute. Question, Dominic. How far away is the other ghost?
Whoops, I'm gonna have to get rid of ghost number 1 here. He is
I can't see it
he's 65 feet away from you. Which is why you were spared from the attack earlier.
I still have my movement, right? Yes.
Yes.
I'm
Wait, you had to draw your weapon, didn't you?
No, I drew my weapon when I dove in.
That is not the case, actually.
You just said it.
You just said at the start of your turn you were going to draw your weapon and attack.
I did not say draw my weapon, did I?
You very much did.
I did not say draw my weapon, but my weapon was already drawn when I dove in through the window.
You explained to me how you're going to dive in through a window holding a sword.
No, I dove in through the window, and when I stood up, I told you I drew my weapon.
No, you know what? You're actually right. Because I do remember now that you did say, I stand up, draw my weapon, and say, come at me, ghosts. I'm paraphrasing that a little bit. So, yes, you do still have your weapon, so you can move. You didn't take your move action.
I want to move 30 feet. I want to move 30 feet closer.
Oops, that's not the right layer. There we are. There you go. You're standing on the bearskin rug.
Then I want to Misty Step behind the ghost.
How far does Misty Step go?
60 feet, I think.
Yeah, okay. So
Let me double check. Let me double check. 30 feet.
Okay, well, you can step next to the ghost.
I will step next to the ghost.
You pop in right here.
Surprise, motherfucker, and I use my extra attack.
God damn it. All right, make an attack. Kunj, you're going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30.
I'm getting distance away from me and that thing because I am absolutely terrified of it.
You are running, screaming from the House of Horrors.
Does an 18 hit, Dominic?
Yes.
All right. Let's do this shit. Uh-oh. That's 16 damage.
Get the fuck out.
Okay.
Get the fuck out.
You quickly, so after killing the first ghost, you whirl around, run up to the bear, and open a Misty Step portal for yourself, and move your way over to the front of the ghost and just jam your sword right into it, causing it also to poof away, dead.
Yes! I'm a Dark Souls, bitch!
You're a Dark Souls. Oh my, don't ever say that word again.
Those
words in combination, never say them again.
Fuck you.
Capiche?
Okay.
The two ghosts are defeated, and you no longer feel the presence of the ghost, Kunj, so now you are feeling a little bit better. The heaviness on your mind and soul has lifted.
So, I guess I'm going to take a moment there to do an Arcana check, now that I got my mind and body under control.
What are you checking?
See if I recognize or know anything about this, or if I heard anything about this before.
About what?
About the ghosts that we just faced.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. You can make me an Arcana check to learn about ghosts.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be a +2. I got a lovely 9. I am still terrified of.
Yeah, you're a little bit shaken up by the fact that not only do you feel older, but you also have no idea what had just happened to you. The ghost did something to you, but you're not sure.
So is that aging up thing permanent?
You're not sure.
Hopefully. Kunj will come back into the mansion.
Yeah, you guys can all gather up.
That was intense.
Form up.
Form up. But
Everybody's gonna stand on the bear.
bathroom. Start.
What was that?
What'd you say? I couldn't hear him. He was cutting out.
Same.
I heard bathroom.
I literally was like the one word I actually heard.
Speaking of that, I have to go use the restroom.
We'll take a short break here, folks, and let these people have a little bit of bathroom time.
But Kunj actually go to the corner and just have a bathroom break there. Calm down.
A bathroom break. You gotta piss out the nerves.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Say it should all be in. Pineapple on pizza.
What is this about pineapple on pizza?
It's the only way to eat pizza.
I disagree. Then again, pineapple on pizza is still better than keto crust pizza.
Yeah.
Mucho Betoro.
But Harley's starting dinner and using the bathroom.
Ah, so that's what it was.
He had to
Okay.
come run by me to the big freezer to grab the frozen pizzas to throw in the oven.
In the oven. I might.
Hold on, guys. One moment. I need to get.
Yeah,
some
we should
water.
probably try to keep tonight's session at least a little bit short. Because I do have to be to a doctor's appointment in the morning, but we should be able to go for a while, so currently not a problem. Might be one later.
Well, let us know when we need to be closing it up.
Probably around the 3 hour mark, like normal. I don't think. I'm just hoping we can do as much as we can before then.
I'm gonna start rolling my dice to get the bad rolls out, cause God.
Bad idea. Bad idea.
True.
Is
I got
not
one, and then
is
a
not
9.
recommended. And he's doing it anyway.
One sec.
I want to switch dice. That'll probably be better.
Come on. Good boy. Go get your water. Go on. Go on.
I'll use my clockwork dice. Hopefully they'll be better luck.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
We're waiting
I'm
on
touching-
we're waiting on some peeps.
I'm switching dice.
Oh. I see.
Because those ones, they're not in the mood tonight.
Ugh.
Cameron, so what did you guys all do while I was gone? Oh, we had a bonding experience.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back for 22 minutes.
Okay.
Wind
Also,
tunnel.
somebody is in a wind tunnel.
Did you take your pop filter off again, Harley?
Yes, mic is up better.
Well, if everybody is back, and I believe we are, you guys are standing in the center of the mansion. Or at least what you assume to be the foyer.
The foyer.
Yep, there are 2 stairs that go up to the right and left of you, as well as a pair of double doors heading down the center, and 2 single doors to the left and right of those. You can see light being cast from what appears to be more sconces upstairs. It's more like a balcony. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to give a quick rundown about what I experienced and what just happened.
Yeah, Kunj definitely has a couple of new wrinkles.
I'm gonna call him Old Man Kunj until we can figure out how to fix this.
Hopefully we can.
I'm
God.
sure we can.
Well, which way do we want to go now?
Well, I can barely see the map because I have to run it at 160p or else I can't.
So, did you hear what I said
Do it
then,
at all.
Cameron?
I heard that there were stairs that were heading up, and you said that there were 2 doors leading into rooms behind the stairs?
So, there are 2 stairs on the furthest left and right that seem to lead up to some kind of upper balcony to the 2nd floor. There is a set of double doors directly in front of you, and there are 2 single doors, one on the left and one on the right of that set of double doors.
What do you guys think? Do you want to try the double doors or the smaller doors? Like,
Okay with either.
Guess we try the double doors.
Okay.
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 I'm gonna let you guys go ahead of me on this one.
So you guys move up to try the double doors, and Sebastian will say it's you. As you reach out to grab the double doors, you grab the knob and the double doors appear to be locked.
So
Well-
we might need to find a key.
It's like Resident Evil. We got to put a red marker on it.
Oh my god. All right, then I guess I'll try the door on the left. The single door.
Okay, so we'll do the single door on the left. 1 second.
But I'll open it. I'll open it slowly and just kind of peek inside.
Sorry, I slay myself apparently. Sebastian, as you move over to this door, you do notice that it is ajar a bit, so you can peek a little bit inside if you want without moving the door.
I would like to do so.
Okay. That's the wrong layer. Damn it. A little bit smaller, because... No. So as you kind of peek into the door, you cast a gaze kind of this way. You don't really see anything, but as you're in here, you can hear the sound of something chopping on wood, like...
So, like, I couldn't hear that, Dominic.
Oh, it's like tuk, as if you were hitting something on wood with a knife. Like chopping something. Like Aunt May chops carrots in Spider-Man PS4.
Okay. Oh, like somebody's
Or
cooking
PS3.
something.
Or, well, no, PS4. What? Yes, like somebody were trying to prepare something for dinner.
I kind of move away from the door back to my party. So there's a sound of somebody chopping vegetables or something on a cutting board coming from that room.
Okay, so we can assume it's a kitchen, maybe?
I mean, yeah, but the fact that there's noise coming from it means that we've got a hostel or something inside the next room.
I'm still convinced that we're gonna play a part in a couple of in whatever's in this mansion at some point, and that's gonna be fun. So, we want to go check it out.
I think so. I think since we're in this spirit realm to begin with, I think the only way we're going to get out is if we explore this whole place.
Yep, and uncover all the skeletons and every closet in this place.
Sorry, guys, the dog is
That's
running
okay.
at me for some reason.
So you guys
Sorry.
are going to go over there then. Is that what you want to do?
I think so. I think, like, honestly, I don't know what other options we have other than to just literally check off every single section of this place that we can.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's going to go in first then?
Yeah.
What are you guys going to do?
What's wrong, Sigurd? You gotta go potty?
Do a
Are you
standard
hungry?
battle formation of
Are you hungry?
Paladin in front and everybody else following in succession?
Yes,
Single file into the room.
I'll get ready my firebolt because I know that works.
Okay. So, Sebastian, you're okay with going into the room?
Of course.
Okay.
So I'll slide open the door with my sword at the ready, pointed at the noise,
Okay.
and just follow the noise as much as I can.
So as you take basically your first steps in and point your sword towards the noise, I need a eraser back, please. Oh, that's so much better. Big. You notice two things. First and foremost, you notice that there is a corpse on the floor right next to the door. There is also, and really, this one is a skeletal-looking corpse. On top of that, you can see, standing at this table, take this guy again.
Sigurd, what's wrong?
You can see a skeleton holding a very large-looking carving knife, chopping the empty wooden table. Just chop, 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 chop,
Monkey
chop.
Man!
And as you
As soon
step
as I
in,
see it,
yeah,
I'm. Should I not even hesitate, guys? Since do they not notice us quite yet?
well,
Like,
he's
in
gonna
this
notice
moment.
you as soon as you open the door because he's turned towards the door-ish.
What's wrong, Sig? I think he has to go again.
Okay, so tell me what you're gonna do, if you can.
So, well, my question is like, will there be a moment I can take action?
I will let you do something once you step into the room.
I'm gonna see it then, and I'm going to cast Witch Bolt.
That sounds like a fine idea. So go ahead and take Sigurd Potty. I will let you cast Witch Bolt.
This is a concentration spell.
Yes.
So I don't really need to be here for it to work. So hold on. I'm gonna go and take him out.
Oh, you still have to roll. Ruh-roh. Well, I guess we're here now.
We're here, and
Yo.
I even had like Resident Evil battle or like battle against our music on. And it's like, well, this song's just playing background, I guess, while we're doing nothing.
If only I could do that on stream without fear of getting my entire stream shut down for copyright purposes.
Yeah, I know. So I'll save this until he gets back.
Bop boppity bow, beep beep bow, boop boop boop, boop bow, beep 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 bow, boop boop boop, boop bow, beep beep
Very much.
beep bow.
Otherwise, murder them before they get to do anything. Otherwise, we're gonna be in for a fun time. Because
Too bad we don't have a cleric or somebody that could. Well, I guess we have a paladin that can put hurt down on some undead.
yeah. So
He doesn't have holy health.
Radiant.
His physical
Yeah.
brawn.
You're gonna have to kill the ghost with what God gave you. Though not necessarily with what God gave you, you know what I mean?
Though what we're gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to stay centered, buddy.
Excuse
That
me.
way I can ready myself to counter. So no more fear, or at least advantage fear.
Yeah, because I
I'm
don't
back.
want to
Sorry, guys.
repeat that. Okay.
I have returned.
Welcome back to the land of living. I need you to make me a ranged spell attack for your Witch Bolt.
Okay, 1 sec.
And then everybody's gonna roll me initiative.
That is 23.
That will hit. Roll me damage.
That's a D12 until I stop doing it. Think so, at least.
It's a D12, and then you can use your action on the next turn to do another D12 if you wanted to, as long as you maintain concentration.
Okay, so then that will be 8 damage.
You deal 8 damage to the skeleton as you step into the room, quickly shocking it and charring what bones you can see with this blackened scorch. And now, again, roll me initiative.
So
Okay.
I guess with your plan in mind, or so you can probably go in front of me, and we'll just keep you in the center of all of us.
I got a
I
dirty.
rolled,
for initiative.
You got a dirty 20?
Yep, dirty.
Okay, so...
I got an 8.
And sorry, I'm having a little hard time. That's Harley that's got the dirty negative, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. It's a little weird hearing it because you're really quiet. All right. So who else?
I got a 5.
Ooh.
So Kunj has a 5.
Yay!
I'm
No.
gonna wait. I'm gonna let Arcarelis go ahead. Be like, here you go, sir. Go ahead. I'm a little bit shaken up still.
How about you, Jen?
Skeletons are pretty spooky.
I got a 13.
Okay. And finally, Sebastian.
8.
Beautiful. Okay. So with that in mind, Ocularis, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try and stay in the center of the group and ready counter charm.
Okie dokie.
So that way, second fear pops, I can give advantage
All
to
right.
anyone within 30 feet of me.
So Sebastian, you're standing directly behind Sebastian, and you kind of get yourself ready in case there's any counter charm necessary. Jen, it's your turn.
And I see in the room from where I'm at.
It's currently being blocked by a big blue dragonborn and also Ocularis. So it's really tough to see. I don't even think, even if you could, you would have line of sight on the skeleton inside.
Okay. So I guess I'm waiting until I can get in the room to see something.
Okay. Then that brings us to the skeleton's turn. He is going to he makes this like rattling noise with his mouth and one of his teeth fall out, but he immediately hurls that knife that he has at Sebastian. Sebastian. The knife whirs through the air and it comes towards you, Sebastian, but it clinks off your armor and it falls to the floor, and it makes this noise and it starts to move right up to you, stepping over the corpse that was right next to the door, or the other skeleton, and it is now right next to you.
Okay.
So now it's
cool.
your turn.
All right, I'm going to end the concentration and immediately go straight into a downward slash.
Go ahead and make an attack roll then.
So, oh fuck. That's a 9. I bet that doesn't hit.
And that's with your bonuses?
Yeah.
Yeah, that won't hit, unfortunately.
So I'm going to try again then, and after I miss my first slash, I'm going to two-hand it this time because I didn't mention, assuming since I was just in a witch bolt, slashing downward would mean that I'm only using one hand to wield my sword.
Yep.
So I'm going to go for the second slash two-handing.
Okay.
17. 12 plus 5.
That one will hit.
Okay. Good. Okay. 13. 13 damage.
Okay. You make a quick slash downwards, which misses. The skeleton manages to step out of the way a little bit, but you quickly retaliate with another slash using both your hands, and you sever its spine, sending its bones scattering to the floor. The skeleton dropped very easily.
Well then, maybe I didn't have to use a spell slot casting Witch Bolt then.
Let's be uncautious. That was a little bit too easy.
Yeah. That bothers me. I want to slowly walk into the room, like, weapon drawn, and I want to make my way up to the cutting board. I want to see what this skeleton was chopping.
Okay. So, Sebastian, you make your way into the room. You notice that there is a lit fireplace with a pot full of boiling water, to the right of it, you can hear the water bubbling, and you can. It doesn't really smell like anything, though. You walk up to the cutting board to see what it was cutting, and you can see that it was just cutting directly into the wood. There was nothing it was actually chopping. You essentially just see little wooden tack marks into the wood from the knife.
So he was just playing pretend chef and we murdered him. Are there any other corpses in the room?
Just the skeleton that you walked over.
I'm going to call out to them. Watch that skeleton by the door. It could very much come alive.
Is everybody else coming
Very
in too,
much.
then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With caution.
Okay, we'll just move everybody kind of into the room here. I'm thinking, by the way, of trying to set up a Roll20 thing for this, even though I hate Roll20 with a fiery passion. But it would be easier, because then you guys can move tokens to where you guys want to in the room. Okay, so you guys are all standing here in the room.
So even though I'm not super perceptive, I want to try to look around and maybe see if there is a key or anything of note.
Go ahead and make me a perception check, then, to see if you notice anything.
First, I want to check the boiling water.
You can do that if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, actually, and see what's inside there.
So you walk on over to the boiling pot, and it's bubbling quite heavily. Make me a perception check.
Uh-oh. Me no very good at this. That's a 5.
Yeah, you take a look into the boiling pot, and the water is frothing, bubbling like it's about to boil over, but luckily there isn't really enough water in the pot to really cause that.
Doesn't it just look like a bunch of foam on top of the water?
It's with a lot of bubbles, but yes.
Yeah. Could I dump the water out?
Yeah, you could certainly dump the water out onto the floor if you wanted to.
Because I want to see if there's anything inside.
You are going to be touching a metal pot that's currently boiling.
Oh no, I'm not touching it. I'm going to pull out my hammer and push it over into the fire.
Okay. You can definitely do that.
Before I do, is everybody cool with this? Or does anybody want to look first?
Before you do that, I want to at least roll a perception roll at the very least. See if there's anything that seems out of place or.
Sure, Kunch, you can roll a perception check.
Yeah. Just to be sure that. Yeah. Okay, +5. That's a bit better. I got me a 19.
Okay, so Kunj, you kind of start wandering around the room as Sebastian is pulling out his big old hammer to push the pot down. And as you're kind of doing a once over, you notice a couple of things. First and foremost, the shelves are all empty with the exception of a couple of sacks, which also appear to be empty and or torn. It looks like there really isn't much of anything in here at all. As you're passing by the cutting table and you take a closer look at the cutting table, you notice that there appears to be something going on with the actual tack marks in the wood. Like there might be some sort of pattern.
I guess I'll inspect the pattern a little bit and take note of it.
Okay. Make me an Arcana check really quick.
Okay. I'm somewhat... Okay, Arcana check. +2. 15.
So, taking a look at the actual tack marks, you at first there appears to be a pattern, and then you start looking through it, and you're almost convinced that there isn't. But then you notice that there is a very specific way that they are lined out. They're actually fairly even, and they cover like this wide-ish area of the table where he was chopping. It looks like basically if you're ready to take this down.
Yeah.
There is a mark. There is no mark. There is no mark. A mark. A mark. No mark. Mark. And then no mark after that.
Okay. So
They're
mark,
evenly
no
spaced
mark,
out.
A mark. Okay.
Let me know if you need me to get that again.
Okay. Okay. So I was at a mark, no mark, a mark, a mark, and then I kind of lost it at that point.
And then
So the second mark after the first no mark.
So it's mark, no mark, mark, no mark, no mark. Wait, now I don't have it right.
Okay. You know how let me
I have
just
to look this back up here.
We'll start from the beginning, and I will.
Yeah, I have to go back to my sheet because I had this in my head and now I don't have it.
I'm just gonna type a bunch of marks and just get ready for no A.
Okay, I think there's a.
Okay, I think these are ones.
Okay, so the marks go mark, no mark, mark.
Okay.
Then there's no mark. So
Okay, no.
just so I have this right. It's mark, no mark, mark, no mark, no mark, 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 no mark.
Okay, I think I got that time. A mark, no mark, a mark, no mark, no mark, a mark, a mark, no mark.
Yep.
Okay, got that.
All right. So, with that in mind, you take a quick look around the rest of the room. As you're prancing past this last shelf, you notice that there are several plates on that shelf. But there don't appear to be anything else than that. And it's a large number of plates. We're talking probably like 30 or 40. They're all very dirty, though, and they appear to be made of cheap metal.
Well, considering that pattern struck me as so are they just set up on top of each other just like any
Like
other
you
plates
would stack
or...
plates on a shelf.
Okay, then that's not too suspicious then.
So, Sebastian, it's at this point then that you pull out your hammer, and unless anybody is going to stop him, he's going to tilt this water over.
I'll let him go for it.
Okay. Sebastian, you take your hammer and you pour the water in the pot out onto the floor and into the fire. There is a large whoosh of steam, and it fills the room with this vapor as the water is both evaporated out of itself and helps to put out the fire. Now with just lingering smoke. Along with the water pouring out, you hear the thud, 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 thud of several objects. And as you look to see what's poured out of the pot, there seem to be several rancid-looking potatoes.
Guess that was a waste of my time. Oddly enough.
I guess I'll let him know. If you're done knocking over boiling water, there was a pattern that skeleton was making.
You don't need to be so mean.
I'm not. Oh, was I being mean? I'm sorry.
I'm kidding. I look at you and I'm like, got you.
Yeah, it's like my gender. Like my kids is not very trying to be smart with it. They're just saying like, whatever you were just doing, that's great, but I'm sorry if I was mean.
So,
yeah.
I do. I'm a little lost as to what to do right now, because there wasn't. Is there anything else in the room that stands out that isn't like any cabinets? Anything?
Nope. I have described everything that is currently in the room.
So there's just a table with a cutting board in the middle of the room with that pattern on it, and then the fire with the pot over it. That's it.
And then there's a shelf with a bunch of dirty dishes on it.
A shovel with a bunch of dirty what?
A shelf with a bunch of dirty dishes.
I guess I'll go look at the shelf and maybe start digging through, like looking inside not inside, but around the dishes. Maybe something's hidden on the shelf.
There doesn't appear to be. You move the dishes around a little bit, but they just appear to be dishes sitting on the shelf.
Okay. That's why I didn't check, because I tried to see if they looked like they were lined up in a way or anything else, but from what I can see, they seem to just be ordinary plates and dishes.
Okay. Well, I guess then there's really nothing else we could do in this room that I can think of. Unless we want to stomp on each individual square, trying to see if there's anything hollow under us.
I don't know about that, but I definitely wrote down that pattern to keep a note of for later.
I think that'll be enough then, in my personal opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we move on to the room to the right this time?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. All right. So I'm going to do that.
Okay, so you guys are going to move back into the main foyer and over to that room?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yes.
That's going to take me a second to get everybody over there. So who's going first then? I'm guessing Sebastian?
As always.
Okay.
Yeah, probably be a good idea.
So Sebastian, the door this time is shut, so you can't see through it as of right now. But the door... Yeah, so you're standing in front of the door. It doesn't appear to be open.
I'm going to slowly open it and maybe crack it just a little bit and listen inside, to the inside.
Okay. So you gently crack the door open, and you can't hear anything inside. As you peer through and crack the door, you get a tiny little splinter of view of the interior here. Not the right layer. You can see just about to here, and then most of your vision is blocked off by what looks to be a chair.
Okay.
You can't hear anything inside.
So I relay this information. There seems to be a chair blocking a lot of my vision. I don't hear anything, though.
Well,
Okay.
you're the tough guy.
I guess so. I'm going to enter the room completely at the ready, weapon drawn, everything. Just moving in, ready to take on anything that tries to jump scare me.
Fantastic. So you begin to enter the room, and you get a good look at everything inside. You take this. Let me get this all wiped clean. You appear to
Actually,
be...
how big is that? How big is the chair?
The chair, it's sitting sized.
Okay, can I maybe slowly pull the chair down and maybe get a better view of the room?
Cameron, the chair is like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25 feet away from you. You just couldn't see past it with the sliver of it's a fairly large looking armchair. Essentially, what you seem to have stumbled into is a large library / reading room. There are several bookshelves as well as a table in the center of the room with a few open books and a candle lit on the table as well. There are 4 chairs sitting around the round table in the center of the room, and as you approach, as you get a little bit further in, you can see that it looks like one of these other shelves has collapsed. You can see 2 corpses lying on the floor in here.
2 corpses, huh? Okay. So I kind of funnel out of the door to allow so my big butt isn't blocking the rest of the party from getting in this time.
Is everybody coming in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Oi! Hey! Bad dog!
So you
Not
all
a cheap
find
toy.
yourselves in the well-lit and warm-feeling reading room.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be very wary of the corpses. I might actually go over to one of them and investigate.
You can certainly do that.
Yeah, and while he's gonna do that, I'm gonna check the room in general for anything out of place like normal.
Okay, Sebastian, make me an investigation check. Kunj, make me a perception check.
Okay.
This isn't good.
Ooh, not too bad.
That's a 16.
A 16? Okay.
18.
18. Got it. Alright, so, Kunj, you managed to notice that while the most of the room, like we said, has intact bookshelves, there is a bookshelf on the left here that has been broken apart, like it's fallen over and shattered into a bunch of planks. You also notice a third corpse buried underneath books and debris near that shelf. Sebastian, as you're
Oh, never
sifting
mind.
through the corpse, it doesn't react to your presence, so it doesn't look like it's going to come to life, at least not yet. But you do find a small scrap of paper on its person. As you pull out the scrap of paper and you attempt to look at it, though, the writing on the paper seems to be moving and shifting in such a gibberish way that you can't read it.
Does it look like that it is a comprehensible language that I just can't read, or does it just look like absolute nonsense?
It looks like it's written in some sort of language, sure, but to you, this is like looking at something from before you knew how to read.
I'm going
None of
to
what you're
pass
seeing
this
makes any
around.
sense.
I can't make heads or tails of this note. One of you can read it, perhaps?
I guess after I'm checking before checking the body, I guess I'll quickly go look over at the note real quick.
You take a look at the note, and Kunj, also, it doesn't look like anything to you either. You can't read a single piece of the text on that note.
It's not common, not these can't, not draconic, not undercommon. I have no idea, Chief.
Just like Sebastian,
Yeah.
it seems this is what it looks like. Like you feel like this is just something that you have no idea how to read, as if you had not read before. It just looks like nothingness. Though it is a little bit squirmy.
Like the note is squirmy?
The text.
Oh, like it's moving. Like we can see the text moving.
Very slightly, yes.
Ah, maybe
I guess
it's encrypted?
Cryptid.
I'm
Fuck
gonna just
you.
head back over to the broken bookshelf and investigate that while he's figuring that out.
Also,
Okay.
Dominic, I didn't say if it was a cryptid. I said is
Cryptic.
it encrypted?
Encrypted. Okay. So, Kunj, you go over to explore the body a little bit. Make me an investigation check as well. What about the rest of you?
I guess I'll walk around the rest of the room, maybe checking the books in the library to see anything that might pique my interest.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and stay relatively centered between everybody so I can get to them to stop fear if I have to.
Okay.
I got a 4.
A 14?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're fishing around the man, you notice two things. First and foremost, you can't make heads or tails of any of the book titles or their spines. So you really can't read anything in here, as far as you can tell. As you're fishing around the corpse's pockets, though, you feel something metal in one of the pockets. As you pull it out, you find a small iron key.
Got a key over here. I'll look over, give the key a look over to see if there's any like a insignia or anything that stands out.
Nope.
Look like
It looks like a plain metal key.
Okay.
Good work. I'll make my way over to Kunj.
So something else you notice too, Sebastian, as you're even perusing the titles, you can't make heads or tails of the number. You can't make heads or tails of the spines. It is impossible for you to read.
Well, it looks like we've just entered a completely different zone of everything. All this language is just nonsense.
I'm gonna also look over the bookcase to see what it looked like, how it might have broken down, or so.
It looks like it fell over.
Okay. Well, then that's all I'm curious about. I don't know about the others.
Okay. All right. So we do have a key though, right? So
Yes.
do we want to go? So okay. So there is nothing in this room that will otherwise stand out, right?
Other than the open books and such on the main reading table. And there is a single book resting on one of the chairs. There really isn't anything else of note.
Perhaps looking at that, maybe those books, just to see like what that could be. What?
Okay, so basically what you're telling me is you'd like to look over the books that are on the table and on the chair.
Yeah. Perhaps maybe those? I don't know.
Okay, so you begin to go over to the table and the chairs, and you start looking over everything, and to your utter dismay, it's all gibberish yet again. You're picking up and looking and leafing through the books, and it's honestly a little bit frustrating, as nothing that you're reading is making any sense. As you pull up the book on the chair and you start leafing through it, just looking for something that you can see, you notice that there are actually illustrations in this book, like there are probably in several. So the illustrations themselves are not in any way muddy. What you seem to be holding in your hands, at least from the way that the text is framed and the inclusion of several illustrations, must be a cookbook.
With illustrations we can understand.
Well, yeah, you can see them. I mean, like it's
Okay.
a drawing. You can see a drawing of a loaf of bread and such.
Maybe we have to bake bread.
Okay, Sebastian. I love the energy. But let's think more rationally a little bit.
Okay. You know what?
I like the energy.
I
Sebastian, make me a perception check, by the way.
Okay.
It turns out to be true.
That's a 9.
A 9? Okay.
A 9. I didn't say anything. Oh no.
You're in an empty room. Am I? Are you? Sorry.
Oh, no.
Anyway.
Sigurd, what's wrong, buddy? Why are you crying? Don't just sit there and head tilt. You gotta tell me what's wrong. Speak English.
Okay, well, guess that's all we're gonna get from that.
Huh. I don't like that perception check I had to roll, but I'm gonna, just keep that in the back of my mind for now. I say we try to go and open the door with the iron key we found, or Cooch found.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to try that.
Okay,
Alright,
that
so
sounds like a plan.
everybody moves into the main hallway, and Kunj is going to go and try his iron key.
Yep, I just slot it in and try it out.
Alright, so Kunj, you slot in the key, and it seems to fit this lock perfectly.
Oh, nice.
Progress.
So then you're just going to open the door and take a look inside?
Yep, just like Sebastian before me, just gonna crack it open and just see if I hear anything.
Okay. So you open the door and you can't hear anything inside. At least not right away. You can see pretty much the whole way, even with a tiny crack, since it's a double door. And essentially, it looks like you're in some kind of hallway with what appears to be a stairwell in the center. Make me a perception check.
Okay, well, I'm really good at those, so let's check this out. Okay, oh, that's really good, 19.
You swear that it's almost too faint, but you hear almost a faint little, like a skittering almost. It's very, very distant
It's coming from within the room or behind us.
from the room.
I will let them party know. I'm just skittering somewhere in there. As I said, that I also I also go behind the paladin. You can go ahead.
Just push the big boy.
You got it. I'm the big human shield.
I have faith in you. I got your back. I'm behind you.
Fuck.
You're the paladin.
I guess so. So what do I see going through this hall or
You
room?
just see what I've described. It looks like a hallway. There are two walls with one with a candle on it. There's a corpse at the end of the hallway here, and
Corpse.
Kunj said he could hear skittering.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm
Okay.
following right
So
behind you.
I am going to have my weapon prepared, and I'm going to just. Wait a minute. Hold on. Here's skittering. Wait a minute. Hold the horses.
What?
Yes.
Aha! My aura of protection will keep us from getting scared, or help us from getting scared. Stacked on top of everything. That's what I was forgetting. I was like, wait a minute. I'm missing something, but no, my aura of protection helps us not be afraid.
Well, at least those of us who don't have a reason to be afraid.
That's true. But stay close to me. Within 10 feet.
My hand's on the back of your shoulder and just has ready to cast my firebolt whenever I see something.
Okay, I'm going to move through the room up towards the corpse. So I'm going to go from one point of the room to the next to see if anything happens.
Okay. As you begin to move into the room and you move past the stairwell, you notice that the stairwell is completely blocked off with broken wood debris. Getting through it would be impossible. As you move up to the corpse, you also hear the skittering getting louder and louder the closer you were to the stairwell.
Oh. I guess I'll peer down into the stairwell if I can possibly see past the debris. Any maybe space that might be back there.
Okay, you walk on over to the top of the stairwell after taking your stroll over to the corpse, and you try to peer down into the darkness. Down in the darkness, you can't really see past anything. There doesn't appear to be light from down wherever this goes to. But you do suddenly start to hear the skittering stop. And then it starts again. And it's coming closer.
Uh-oh. Prepare! Everybody prepare! I'm gonna take a ready action.
Okay. What are you gonna ready?
That's a good question. I can't use any of my... I'm gonna ready... Okay, so I'm going to tell Kunj to get away from me.
Okay.
And I'm going to ready sword burst.
Okay,
and
and at the same time I'm going to yell at whatever is coming to come after me.
Okay, so I'm just going to say to start off here, Kunj, Ocularis, and Jin are all still outside the hallway because you're the one you only went in by yourself. You are essentially 5, 10,
Oh, I
15,
thought
20,
Kunj was on
25,
my
30,
heels.
35.
Well, I probably at the very least stepped into the room, but I'm keeping watch from the door with the firebolt ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mentioned to get away because I thought you were like on my heels.
Okay, well that's fine. I'm ready for whatever comes out because I got a firebolt ready for whatever it is.
Okay, I'm gonna ready sword burst.
Okay. And as you do so, you kind of start to see in the darkness tons of little white forms.
Little white forms.
Yep. Little white creatures suddenly start pouring in droves up through the debris. They look like tiny little skeletal rats. Roll initiative.
Brrrzinga. Oh my god, I rolled an 8 again. Fuck.
I got a 14.
Okay, hold on just a second. Kunj, roll off with me.
Okay. Okay. I got me a lovely just base or modifiers with that.
It's base. Base is
Okay.
base only.
Okay, 14.
Okay. Okay, what about everybody else?
For
What did Oculars get?
9.
Okay, 9. And Jen.
Jin got a 15.
Okay.
I think I burned all of my really good rolls on that nat 20 swan dive through a window.
Okay. So, with that, Jin, Sebastian suddenly readies himself, and you hear him shout a little bit as he notices the things coming up the stairs. You're the first person to react. What do you do?
I guess. I'm gonna do what I always do. I was gonna say fireball, but that would catch a paladin in there and make him awful toasty because I can't shape that.
I don't want to be
So
toasty.
I'll just launch some eldritch blasts down at the little rat skeletons, I guess.
Okay, so you're gonna have to move in, just on the map here. Also, my thing doesn't show it very well, but this is supposed to be, it's supposed to go up to where Sebastian is. You guys would be looking at the back of the stairs here. So Sebastian, you are there. Jen, you will have to go 5, 10. Okay, so you can get right to about here, and you can see the rats, and you can fire into them if you want.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me some attack roll.
Maybe somebody should be providing background music with our mouths.
No, absolutely not.
Maybe.
I mean, if we're too good, I mean, I don't want one. God.
2 17s and an 16.
Okay, so you will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Sigurd, stop that, buddy, please. Every time you do that, all you're doing is throwing your ball towards my power cords and giving me a heart attack.
32 damage
Wow.
altogether.
Okay. Wait, hang on. What's the damage on your Eldritch Blast?
On my Eldritch Blast,
Okay, well,
it's a
what?
D10 plus 5.
Okay, so what were you doing then? If you were just doing the Eldritch Blast, how did you
I
get
can
38
do
from that?
3 attacks of them.
Oh, okay, so that okay. So what you said to me earlier was that it was three attempts to attack her. That's what I thought. Okay, so you did
Yeah,
32
it's 3
damage.
attack actions to see if they hit, but it counts as 3 individual damage rolls.
I was not aware of that. Okay, so in that case, which set of the rats would you like to attack, left or right?
Uh, say left.
Okay. So you loose 3 Eldritch blasts directly down into the rats, and the rats are just blown into powdery bits of bone, one after the other. Pow, pow, pow. There is still a couple of them left that exist in that little pile that are coming up towards Sebastian, but you did do a significant amount of damage, seriously thinning out the numbers on the left side. Kunj, it is now your turn.
Okay, well, I guess keeping true to my word, I'm gonna point a finger gun at the rats and use my firebolt.
All right, so you move up.
Yep.
And what'd you get?
I got me a lovely 23.
Yes, that will hit. So go ahead and roll me some damage.
Okay. Ooh, that is a 9. That's nearly perfect.
Okay, and so which half of the rats are you attacking? There's essentially 2 groups.
I'm gonna be attacking the right side, the weaken that up a bit.
Okay, so you blast your firebolt and you strike some of the skeletal rats in the right side. And you say you did 9 damage.
Yeah, 9 damage.
Okay, you
Finger
burn
gun.
and scorch some of the bones away to ash with your firebolt, and it does a decent amount to thin out the herd of the skeletal rats that are coming through.
Okay.
Which it is now time for the rat's turn. One of the groups runs right up underneath you, Sebastian, at your ankles, and
So, question: my readied sword burst, does that do anything?
yes, so that should activate, and it's a dexterity save.
Yep, DC 16.
Okay, yeah, both of them fail, so roll me some damage.
Okay. That is 10 damage overall.
Okay, 10 damage for both. So both sides
Wait,
take.
no, 10, that's, hold on. No, wait a minute. 14 damage, sorry.
Okay, so
I forgot to add my spell attack. I apologize.
all right. So the one of the rat swarms is completely obliterated. Its entire ranks seem to have been dissipated completely. Meanwhile, the second rat swarm still seems to be going strong. It's got quite a few rats left in it, but your sword burst did cut through quite a few of them. They move up underneath you to attempt to bite you. And oh my goodness, the skeletal rats start climbing up your legs into the plates of your armor, and they just start gnawing at your flesh underneath. Give me my fucking page, please. Thank you. So that's...
Owie. Oh, God.
Okay. Then this with that. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, Sebastian, In total, as the rats start swarming into your armor and essentially gnawing at your flesh with their sharp fangs and their little bony claws, you try to shake them all off, but it's almost impossible, and you take 32 damage as the swarm tries to eat you from the inside of your armor.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ.
That should bring you down to 96 HP.
Yeah. I am currently screaming in agony.
Yeah, the paladin is currently wailing as his innards are essentially the rats are trying to dig at your insides. Ocularis, it's your turn.
This is a bad situation for me because since I can't use any of my holy powers, I'm basically kind of fucked here. Because I can't get them out of my armor.
Well, I
Yeah.
could get them out of your armor. It would just hurt you a lot.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Let's start with just attacking those that are still on the ground with my rapier.
Okay, so go ahead and make me an attack roll. You should be able to get in there. Yes, you can. But make me an
How
attack
does
roll.
an 8 do?
An 8 does not hit. You're trying to find a place where you might be able to stick your rapier in without hurting Sebastian, but every swipe that you make is either dodged or you can't go through his armor to get to the rats. So your attack misses. And with that, I think, unless you have anything else you're going to do as a bonus action, that's going to move us on to Sebastian.
Nope.
I'm going to take my movement to start ripping my armor off.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely start doing that.
Using my movement, is that okay to use my movement action to do that?
Yeah, it's going to take all of your movement, but you're essentially... What?
I'm going to dump my 3 water skins onto the floor using my movement action.
Your 3 water skins, onto the floor.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Cobalt Torrent.
I'll allow that.
And I'm going to literally cover my entire body in water and make it explode.
Okay, that's yeah. If you remind me, because I don't have it pulled up, what's the DC save for the explosion?
DC 16.
Okay, and you're gonna have to make that save too since you're inside it.
I'm just going to say that since
As
I'm
well as
inside it and
Ocularis.
putting it on myself, I probably am going to get hit by it anyway.
No, yeah, that's more or less true.
And
Ocularis,
if I'm centering it, and it's only, the radius is only 10 feet.
yeah, but it's still gonna hit Ocularis at that radius. So.
Oh, true.
All right, so Ocularis, make me a
so-
dexterity save.
Dex save?
Yes. And
How
Cameron,
do you
roll me
like
damage.
What is... That would be a 23?
That will be good. You can definitely dodge that.
So the series of events here is as I'm just getting gnawed on and all that jazz, I start pulling out my water skins and dumping water all over the place, and I hold the crystal heart that's affected to Cobalt Torrent, and I just form a huge water bubble around me, concentrate it, and just make it explode outward, hitting all of the rats that are inside of my armor.
Okay, roll me 3d6. Ocularis, unless you have a thing, you are gonna take half because you don't have a dodge or anything like that.
What the fuck? I rolled 3 6s.
Wow.
Oh my
Okay, so
god.
Ocularis is gonna take 9 damage from the explosion of Cobalt Torrent, bringing him down to 64 HP out of his total of 63.
Well, I also take that damage, so I just took 18 damage too.
Yeah, so you're gonna be down to, it looks like 78 HP. So, with that damage, your body bursts out this water, this sphere of water that you covered yourself in, and it sends bits and pieces of the rats, bones, just flying out. The water explodes and it showers everything, and the movement has stopped. The clawing has stopped. It looks like you got them all.
Going to fall to the floor, and I'm going to crawl over to Ocularis and cast Cure Wounds.
Your Cure Wounds is castable. Ocularis doesn't. It won't be affected by it though. He still has 1 more HP than his current max, thanks to his.
Oh shit! You're right. Okay.
So you may want to rub yourself.
Oh my god! I just realized I couldn't even use Cure Wounds anyway.
And why is that?
Because that's holy power, isn't it?
Nope.
No, it isn't. Yeah. I guess no. I'm actually going to lay on hands myself.
That's not gonna work.
Shit, you're right. Cure Wounds, I guess it is.
You can Cure Wounds yourself though.
That's 10 HP I gain back. That's bad.
Okay. So Sebastian is back up to 88 HP.
I am in incredible pain.
And also your armor is full of little bones. You're gonna have to shake them out.
I'm going to shake the bones out of my armor.
And with that, there's silence now. You did manage to put out the 2 candles in the room, though. Or the candle. Not 2. There's 1.
Not too worried about that.
Oh, boy. Let me get these rats out of here.
Yeah. I have a potion of greater healing, but I don't think I should drink that. I think that should be for a later date. I'm just going to rest.
So what are you guys doing now?
So the rodents are gone. There's debris in the hole, so we can't get past. Right?
That's correct. The debris is too heavy for you to get past.
Well,
Okay.
I guess only way forward is forward.
Yep.
So I guess we're gonna head over to the door ahead of us.
You can certainly do that. And it looks like normally this door looks like it would have been locked, but since you're on the other side of it, you can unlock it. So you guys go ahead and unlock it, and you find yourself spilling out into the main room, that big dining room from before. That you
When I
guys
do
saw from
open it,
outside.
I will do the same thing as before. Just open it slowly, listen. If I hear anything, I will take notice of it. Not then I'm just gonna open it.
It seems quiet out here in this room.
Okay, well then I'll just slowly open it and just be cautious.
Okay. As you guys open it in and slowly make your way into the room, you notice that the large table that has been set here stands empty, besides a single corpse that is lying on the floor to the left of the table. The table seems to have plates for most of the seats, with the exception of one, and they're all similar to the plates that were in the kitchen. There is a large pot of pitch black water standing next to a candelabra at the other end, and a platter that is completely empty sitting on the side of the table nearest to you. Oh, and there is a set of double doors at the far end of the room, presumably leading outside.
You cut out for a second, Dominic. Did you say there were any corpses in here?
There is a single corpse.
And where is it?
It's off to the left of the table, to your west.
To the left of the table, to my west. Okay.
Well,
I guess
if you want to check that corpse, I can check that door over there.
I will move to the corpse.
Okay. Sebastian moves over to the corpse, and you start rifling through it. Make me an investigation check. Kunj, you make your way over to the door, and you can actually see out of the door because it looks like there's a little window on each side of the double door. It looks like you're looking outside into what is what appears to be some kind of garden. You can see all of those roses, as well as a large stone. Looks like a coffin sitting out in the middle of where you can see.
I guess I'll wait for the party to finish with this room first, and then I'll try the door after that.
So what did you get for the investigation, Sebastian?
17.
So you begin rifling through the person's pockets, and you look through everything that you can on the corpse. And after some painstaking looking, you find a small vial of what appears to be dried up herbs.
On the corpse.
Yep.
I guess I'll take the herbs.
Sounds good. You pocket the vial of herbs. Nothing else of note seems to be on the person. Though you do note that the way he's oriented, it looks like he died walking towards the kitchen.
Oh god, did I make a mistake dumping that fucking water?
I mean, I think we saw this corpse whenever we were looking outside, so...
I think I made a mistake dumping that water.
Do you guys want to check? I'll look to Oculars, and you two want to see anything else in here?
Not that I can think of.
Dom, did you bring anything up about the little tables around the outside?
I didn't mention those.
Everything
My
there?
my apologies. They appear to be small little garden pots. They're essentially like flower boxes, and each one of them seems to have like smaller rose plants on them.
Okay, can I investigate those?
Sure thing. It doesn't take a whole lot of investigation unless you're trying to identify the actual roses. The roses are in pretty poor condition, though they do seem to be decently colored. Like the ones outside, they're a very, very dark red, as if it was incredibly oxidated blood.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, there doesn't appear to be anything particularly noteworthy about them.
Okay. Well, I
So there
guess
was
we
nothing.
go.
Hold.
I'm sorry that you guys are all good before I open this door.
So Dominic, you did say that there was an empty platter on the table, right?
Yep, and a pot with pitch black liquid in it.
And the guy with the herbs looked like he was heading towards the kitchen.
That's right.
Okay. I don't want to touch that black liquid. I think that's the last thing I want to do. Maybe I am no alchemist, but I'm not sure if I want to dump these herbs into that black liquid. Is there a piece of silverware or anything? Maybe like a I don't know, something long that I can hold.
You remember that there were knives in the kitchen, but there doesn't appear to be anything set on the table for silverware.
Ooh, okay, so I'm going to quickly rush my big ass, and I'm going to run because I don't want to be alone for too long.
Okay.
I'm going to run, grab the knife that the skeleton threw at me, and bring it over to the black liquid.
Okay, you can do that. While you're doing that, Kunj, you can head on outside if you want.
Okay, I'll try the door.
It is unlocked, and you're able to push your way out into the garden. fairly simply. You actually don't see anything of note out here other than the gravestone, though there is a pile of stone next to the grave slash coffin. Like I said, though, there are these large thorny rose bushes that writhe a little bit, just kind of as they're there. The leaves are kind of darkish, and again, the petals themselves are of dark, dark red.
I guess I'll take a look at the gravestone.
Okay.
Or yeah.
The coffin. I'm a damn fool. All right, so you move up and take a look at the stone coffin. There is a lot of engraving here, though what appears to have been lettering you can't understand heads or tails of. It's just like the books. Even though it's carved into stone, the lettering and not the rest of the design seems to be in motion. As you're looking in at the rest of it, though, you can see intricate rose-like designs, as well as a depiction of a large party of people sitting at a table eating a grand feast.
Thinking here.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, since you were looking at it too, the little pile of there is a little pile of rocks to the right of the coffin. You can take a look at that if you want to. Make me an investigation check.
Sure. Okay. +2, so I'll just roll that with that knowledge, and okay, not too bad. Actually, that's pretty great, actually. I got a 18.
Okay, so you start digging through the rocks just a little bit because you swear that you noticed a little glint of something. You go ahead and you pick through it, and you see this long, almost like pestle-looking object. It appears to be made of some kind of metal, and it shimmers just a little bit. It's fairly big, like bigger than a normal pestle at the very least. Looks like it's probably used for mashing things.
I guess I'll bring that into the back of the dining room real quick and put that on the table, and
Okay.
just let the party know that is there.
Sebastian, you notice Sebastian doing this as you walk back in. Sebastian, you take the knife over to the liquid and you stick the knife into the liquid. That's what you wanted to do, yeah?
Yeah. But no buts about it. That's exactly what I'm doing.
So you stick the knife into the liquid, and as you push it in, it doesn't seem to do anything right away. So curiously, you pull the knife out, and every portion of the knife that was in the liquid is gone.
I was right not to touch the liquid. So this and it doesn't look like it was burned off. Like it's gone.
It honestly looks like it was acided off, like it melted off.
Don't touch this, it will melt you. Just FYI.
I found this thing right here, and I show off the shiny metal porcelain.
Pestle.
Pestle. I don't know why. Yeah, pestle.
Okay. I found this vial of herbs on the corpse. Should we pound these herbs down and maybe add it to this concoction?
We could to see what it does, I guess.
I'm starting to feel like, again, pushing over that pot was a bad idea.
Well, we're kind of past that point now.
I'm hoping I didn't condemn us forever. Anyway, yeah, I'll take the vial of herbs and I'll dump the herbs into the mortar and pestle.
You don't have a mortar and pestle. What he has just the pestle part of a mortar and pestle.
Yeah.
And I have the butt end of a knife.
So you could.
Sticks.
Essentially. You could sprinkle the herbs into the pot if you wanted to. Are you going to use the whole vial?
I would start with just a bit of it.
Wait a minute. Why the fuck am I doing this? I look to Ocularis. You're the alchemist here.
I was waiting for you to realize I was just watching on and enjoying the show.
Yeah, well, I hand the fucking vial of herbs to Ocularis. What is this? What are these herbs?
I'd have to see if I can find out.
You don't even have to look. It's actually quite simple. This is standard cooking. It is essentially crushed up oregano.
I look at it, give it a moment of pondering, and I think this would be oregano.
Ah, shows what I know. You take this, and I kind of rudely walk over to Coonj, and I take the mortar, and I walk over to Ocularis, and I hand him that. You do it. You know alchemy better than anyone.
It appears Doug is having an audio issue.
Oh no! Or he's muted at the very least. Oh yeah, he's got audio issues. I can see the post now. So we'll go for just a second without doing much of anything. Give you guys some time to stew on the issue.
I hate you.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you so much, Dominic.
I know.
Also, I can't find the channel, by the way, Dominic.
What the hell do you mean?
The Planes and Quest channel.
Because YouTube will never show it to you. I linked it in and pinned it in the group chat, I'm pretty sure. Or in the D&D Discord.
Okay, I fixed the problem quickly.
All right, cool. Do I need to catch you up on anything, or did you hear everything?
So what happened was I think Sebastian was starting to say something, and then my Bluetooth headphones just disconnected from my computer for some reason, and I was just so I heard you guys talking a lot. I just couldn't understand what was being said.
The only important thing is that the herbs are oregano.
Okay, got it.
And I decided to take it upon myself to grab the mortar and the herbs and hand it to the alchemist in the party, because I don't know why I was trying to figure out alchemy when we have an expert alchemist.
By the way, of all the things I was only able to hear, that was the only part I heard.
Oh, okay.
so of all the things I could have heard, I already heard. I should probably give it to the alchemist. I think that was like, oh yeah.
So what should we do? What do you think, Harley? Should we add it to the...
I could try. I'll pull out a little oregano and kind of crush up a bit and add to the black goo.
You do so. You make your way over to the pot and crush up a little oregano in your hand, and you add it to the goo. It doesn't appear to do anything. The oregano just kind of disappears into the pitch black liquid.
Well, are you gonna reach your hand in there and get our oregano back?
Well, I didn't use all of the oregano.
Yeah, he only used a couple, so
I know,
we should be.
You
got plenty left.
A guffaw.
Well, besides that, the only other thing I had, one thing there was a stone coffin out there.
Should we investigate said stone coffin?
I
could.
Guess so, just to make sure that there isn't anything missing from the ingredient.
Okay.
Okay.
You can move out to the coffin then, Sebastian, if you want, and take a look.
I will go with him.
Okay.
Yep.
So you guys head on out to take a look at the coffin. Sebastian, you see what Kuhn saw. You can't make heads or tails of what the coffin actually says, but there is a large depiction of a dinner party mixed in with a lot of rose imagery, flowing, decorative, all over the coffin.
Odd. Okay.
I
don't
got a
really
feeling
wanna-
this. I got a feeling this deity really loves roses.
Yeah. I don't necessarily want to open the coffin.
I don't either, but
We don't really have an option. Plus, I'm in
yeah.
a place where I hate to say this, as I am a paladin of the Holy One and I am loyal to him forever, but I'm in a place where he can't see me. So I'm gonna open the coffin.
Only your moral soul apart whenever you God cannot see you.
Sebastian,
A little bit of necessary naughtiness.
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna view it as. Is like this is a necessary evil that we're doing right now.
Yes, and what Bahamut doesn't see, one harmless act of minor villainy.
I think Bahamut would not care too much if it was needed to not die.
Well, let us
Sebastian,
hope. I'm gonna
make
open
me
the
a
coffin.
make me an athletics check.
Ooh, that's what I'm good at, baby. Yes, that is what I'm good at. That is a 24.
Yeah. So while it would have been normally tough for somebody to try to hook their hands into this without some kind of tool, you just grab it with your grubby little lizard fingers and you just heave the top of the coffin off, pushing it to the side and revealing what's inside.
Apologies.
An empty
28,
coffin.
not a 24.
Well, almost entirely empty. What you do see is you do see a small drawing etched into the bottom of the coffin. And you know what? It looks a bit familiar. You can see etched into the bottom of the coffin a design that you saw on the cover of the cookbook that you saw in the library.
Take the cookbook, put it in the coffin. I don't know what else to do. I mean, it's a revelation, but I don't know what to do with it.
Well,
I'm gonna-
we also have a second floor, but you can do that though. We can keep going.
I'm gonna try.
Sebastian goes and retrieves the cookbook, and he walks it over to the coffin.
And then put it in the coffin.
You toss it in the coffin, and it lands in the bottom of the coffin with a thud. It kicks up a little bit of dust, but nothing else happens.
I open the book to see if I can read it.
The book still can't be read, but you can still thumb through it if you want to. After all, you can
I'm
see
gonna
the
thumb
illustrations.
through it. Wait a minute! Another revelation. I'm gonna thumb through the book and try to find anything that looks like that black liquid.
Well, you start thumbing through the book, and you don't notice anything that looks like the black liquid, but you do see something interesting. You do see a depiction of a pot, potatoes, and an herb being added to that pot, as well as the petals of some kind of flower.
No. You see that though? I figured it out. You put it in the coffin and then you figure it out. I was right all along. We have to set that pot back up, fill it with water, and boil it, and put the potatoes back in, and put the oregano in the pot of potatoes. Yes,
And some sort of flower petals. So I'm guessing the roses that are around the room.
I'd say
Yeah.
so.
That'd be my guess.
We're gonna have to show this. We're gonna show this to our alchemist. Let him know that okay, this is what we have to do. This is the ingredients.
And I figured it out because I put it in the coffin.
Sure.
I'm sticking to my guns on that one.
Okay. So is that the process you guys are going to go through then?
Yes.
Who's got water left in a water skin?
I don't.
I believe I should because I do have a water skin at least. And
Wait a minute, is the water still wet? The floor where I exploded the water?
It would be wet. It's too bad you
I
used
can use
your...
cobalt torrent again. No, I can
Oh,
use
yeah,
it
that's
twice
right.
now.
That's right, you can.
I can take the water from my water skins and put it right in there so no one else has to waste their water.
That, you know what? Yeah, that'd work.
I'm gonna use Komotori, hoover up all of the damp water. No, why can't I just take the water that was in the fireplace? Wait, because most of that would have. Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna hoover up all the damp water
Please,
from where
don't
I
make
exploded
complicate
it.
this.
I'm not going to. And I'm going to hoover it up, carry the ball of water over to the pot, and wait for my friends to set it up, and then put the water in the pot.
You do so. It's a pretty long process, but it's easy enough to accomplish.
I'm a genius.
So there is now a pot of water, and
I just got 2 uses out of Cobalt Torrent today, and I barely use it because I can never find a situation where it's useful.
I wholeheartedly disagree because you've used it in some awesome ways in the past, and you're selling yourself short.
No, it's been a while
True.
since I've used it. It's been a long time.
With all the symbolism and everything else, I think I'm gonna roll in a religion check to see if there's any deities or whatever I heard of that have anything associated that we're seeing here.
I'll save you the trouble. There are not. Nothing
There's not?
here has
Okay.
currently rung any bells for anything. By all
Okay.
accounts, this is just weird.
This is okay. This is supernatural to me. Okay, got it.
We're being tormented by the sand goddess.
So to kind of push things along, Sebastian, you guys get the fire lit, the water boiling, and you scoop up all of the potatoes that you spilled out earlier and dump them back in the pot. With that, you guys add the vial of oregano, and we'll say Jen walks over and grabs one of the heads of the roses, and he tears the petals off and throws them into the pot. As the pot starts to settle, the boiling water starts to completely soak into all of the potatoes, and they're kind of left there. They're just kind of sitting in there, covered in the oregano and the petals.
I say we take the potatoes and we put them on the platter. You know, like we're serving dinner.
Like what happened in Feast?
Yeah.
We're not gonna have to eat these, are we?
I sure hope not.
Okay, well, I will follow your lead up until then I'm gonna question.
I have a decently high constitution, so if someone's gonna have to, I'll do it.
Sebastian, I want you to make me a perception check.
Oh no. I'm the worst person to do that.
It's like, have coons or have Lars. No, it's you. Gotta be you.
It's higher than last time. 10.
Sebastian, with that 10 in perception, you actually notice something about this meal. You see, it's not really normal to just boil potatoes and throw a little bit of oregano on top and just some rose petals. You feel like you might be missing a step here.
The book.
Do we
The
have
book.
rat?
Check the book.
The book. I open the book. And
Harry, you're saying?
Well,
Don't we
you
have some rat meat that we could add to this stew?
I thought that was
No.
No,
skeleton.
they were bones.
They were
Those
bones.
bones. They were bones. Wait, you could put bones in a stew, but it's not a stew.
the book did
Let's-
not call for bones. At the very least, you
Let's-
didn't see it call for bones.
Coons is just gonna open the book and start looking through with
Coons, you possibly notice that there's the end of something sticking out of the pot that is having the ingredients added to it.
Is it a bone?
It looks like it's supposed to be in motion,
Hmm.
as if you're supposed
We
to
have-
do something.
Stir the
Guys, I'd spell it out for you, but none of you can currently read.
Gotta grab the potato. Gotta take it back to the thing. Gotta dump it back in. Start swirling the water. Find some I don't know, a stick or something, and start swirling the water.
Oh
There
boy,
is no water. It's soaked into the
it's
potato.
soaked into the potatoes,
Oh,
making
yeah,
them
that's right.
mushy. The potatoes are now kind of
Oh.
mushy.
Make mashed potato.
That's
Yeah,
why
look
you
at
have the pestle.
Okay.
Or I guess
Okay,
Harley
never
has
mind
the
then.
pestle.
I misunderstood. Okay, yes. We're gonna use the pestle.
Okay.
Okay.
You start mashing the potatoes and the ingredients together in using the pestle, and it starts to make into this fluffy, well, certainly icky kind of paste, like mashed potatoes. You can start to smell the aroma of rose and oregano wafting off of it.
Why am I only hearing that Ratatouille song?
I can't speak French, so I'm making noises. Anyway, you now have a large pot full of mashed potatoes.
Now, I'm gonna look through the book again to see what's next.
You take a quick peek at the next page, and it shows it plated simply on a standard plate.
Okay,
I
we're
just
gonna.
fucking realized we did. Why didn't we let the alchemist do it?
You all had a hand. Everybody had their grubby little rat hands in this big old pot.
I want to put a bone in there, but I'm not going to.
No. I know it says we need the bones for anything. Not put that in there.
Okay, let's serve the invisible people with mashed potatoes.
I'll do this as eloquently as I can with serving the plates.
So you go out to the table and you begin to start serving the mashed potatoes onto the plates. Two things that you notice is that these plates are, again, the same kinds of plates that you saw in the kitchen, and one of the table seats is missing a plate anyway. So you can begin to fill the plates however you want, or are you guys just going to do all of them?
I think we should use the pattern from before.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Pattern was. Give me a second. I got it wrote down. A mark, no mark. A mark, no mark, no mark. A mark, no mark.
We put it in that pattern, Dominic.
Okay, so.
Can you tell me how?
Fuck.
Well, I guess like
I guess we
Well-
should start from the head of the table and go
Yeah.
potatoes on that plate, then move clockwise. So skip a plate, potatoes.
Yep. Skip. Potato. Skip.
Unless the unmarked ones are supposed to be where potatoes are.
You know what? I'm gonna
And shift them around.
What kind of shit for brains logic is that?
We can shift
Sebastian
them
logic.
around once we have them in place.
Yeah. Let's try this first, and then we'll work it out as we go on.
Sebastian's
Okay.
gonna let his smarter friends handle this puzzle.
So you guys begin to put the plates in order. You serve the first chair, and then you skip the next two. Then you serve the next two there, and then you skip the next two, the next set of two, and then serve, and then serve, and then skip. As you guys finish plating the last ones and step back to take a look at the table, the entire room's lights completely go out, just whoosh, in a whoosh of wind. Suddenly, the black pot in the center, the liquid, catches fire. Purple
Don't touch it.
fire. It just starts burning and burning and burning, bathing the room in a blue light. The fire consumes itself downwards and downwards into the pot until it goes out, and then slowly all the room's lights relight again.
Was that in the? I'm
I'm
quickly
gonna
look.
look in the pot.
I'm
wanna
gonna
look in the pot.
I'm gonna look through the book just to make sure. Is that part of the process?
You're not sure. The book doesn't elaborate, and you can't read.
Do we need to put bones in this pot now?
Well, if you put the bones in the pot, you would be covering up the shiny golden key with a rose pattern on the end that is now laying at the bottom of the empty pot.
Hey!
Hey!
I'm making a key.
The music from Luigi's Mansion for getting a key kicks in. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Exactly. And also, I can say we Omega de Key because guess what? I'm Italian. It's not racist if I'm Italian.
I wasn't
So,
assuming it
there
was
we go.
racist
Well, when-
before. Well, you guys have
Well-
acquired a key.
Now, where do we put it? That's the question.
Somewhere upstairs. We still have a whole nother
Yeah.
floor to explore.
Yeah, I guess we go to the staircase and check
Yeah.
the second floor.
We might as well keep this goddamn disaster rolling.
See you to the end.
Okay.
Eventually we'll hit the bottom. Eventually.
Okay, so you guys begin to climb your way. Well, that's not right.
Wait, what would have happened if we just took the pot of black liquid and just dumped it on the floor?
Well,
Well,
don't
since
think
it's
we'll
not
be
going to
here.
matter, to be honest with you, I would have just not left the pot.
Ah,
we wouldn't-
it's
it would- it's idiot-proof.
I was gonna make a joke about it being a fucking Dairy Queen blizzard.
I'm
Whoever this
gonna
DD is,
kill you, by the way.
whoever this DD is, she is very thoughtful about people's intelligence.
There you go.
It's almost
Nice.
as if the pot. It's almost as if the bottom of the coffin didn't used to contain a clue to the very obvious cookbook that you could partially read.
I vote that it was because I opened the coffin and put the book in the coffin, then I was able to read that recipe in the first place.
Sure,
Well,
huh?
I don't know how I feel about her followers, but I definitely like this lady, whoever she is.
Okay. So, as you guys walk up the stairs, you notice that the only thing on the wall of this gigantic balcony, besides these couple of corpses that are kind of littering the top up here, there is a double door with a large golden lock.
Aha! I slide that bitch in there.
Sebastian, you walk up and you slide the key into the lock. It's a perfect fit.
Haha! I am
Now,
smart.
do loud and stupid or silent and quiet?
What the fuck do you think? Silent and quiet, dumbass. Jesus.
Well, I mean, at this point, might as well
Alright.
just rip the band-aid off.
Let's take it to a vote. Who wants to go loud and stupid? Me.
Might as well just walk in through the front door.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. We just might just open and get in there,
Is
get
there
over done with.
is there oh my god. How can I crack the doors open a little bit and
Yes.
just kick them in and scream, "Come and get me"?
Sure. You know what? Fine. Sebastian,
Is
you do
everybody-
exactly that.
Hold on. Is everybody cool with this decision?
I'm fine with it. I'm the one that came up and suggested it in the first place.
I'm good with it.
Yeah.
All right. I crack it open because I don't think I would be able to kick this door down if it was.
You crack it open a little and you kick it
a little,
open,
just a little, just
stumbling into the room
And I
alongside
draw
your
my sword.
companions.
No. I draw my sword and I fucking Spartan kick the door open, run in with my chest puffed out, going, "All right, who wants some of the paladin?" And I just look around the room.
I love
So-
that I came up. I suggested this.
As you kick the door into the room, flinging debris from behind the door into the room in little shatters, you notice that it's one gigantic floor. What must have originally been many, many rooms has essentially been destroyed by decay. The entire roof has collapsed, leaving you open to see the top of the sky below or above. Or at the very least, that's what it
The
appears
top
now.
Of
Sorry.
the sky
The roof.
below.
Shut up. Shut up. The roof has caved in. The roof has caved in. The entire floor is completely covered in debris. And as you shout, your eyes focus on a gigantic form on the other side of the room.
You think you're scary? I got munched on by tiny skeleton rats, and it hurt. What can you do? Come at me!
So
I
as
got
you're
it.
standing at the very end of the room, you see a gigantic skeleton. Oh, and it's not just a gigantic skeleton, and it's no way the nice skeleton that you met before. No, what
It's
you
not
are
very nice.
currently seeing is a gigantic. I've said that like 4 times. So please excuse me.
He's big. You emphasize big boy.
It is essentially a 10-foot tall skeleton that is riding a horse-sized skeleton of a dune shark.
Come at me!
What that was is I'm just gonna take a slight step to the left a little bit, just get just a tiny bit of distance between me and the paladin. Good
I'm
luck.
gonna Dominic. I'm going to take the greater healing potion. I'm gonna down that shit, smash the bottle on the floor, and I'm gonna yell, "Come on!"
I'll let you do that. Go ahead and use the potion.
I use the potion.
Pardon me.
What is that heal again? Because I don't have it pulled up.
It's 48.
All right, roll 48s, buddy.
I swear to God, if there is any left, I feel I have tempted to try to grab it to keep it from all going away.
Also, everybody roll me initiative.
Okay.
And then that's plus my constitution.
Ooh.
I gain back 40 HP.
Wow, okay, so you're up to 128, one below max.
And I am screaming at it to come at me. I am
All right,
sick and
what do we get
tired
for
of
it?
this mansion.
What did we get for initiative, boys?
I haven't rolled it.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, Coon's got a dirty 20.
19 for Ocularis.
Angular's got a 19.
I got a 19 as well.
You two roll off.
So... Ocularis goes first. I rolled a 1.
Great.
I just love. I will see my icon, my token to the left. It's like, yep, I'm not saying that next to him whenever that thing comes.
Jen,
I love this Coon sees me
Dean
screaming
got
at
a
it, and he just goes,
21.
I'm gonna go this way.
Jen got a 21?
Yep.
Okay, well, Jen, you are the first one to react.
I just downed a healing potion like a frat boy.
Yes, you did. I guess
was
being
empty.
out of the sight of your god does some weird things to you.
You make sure it was empty before you threw it, right? Right?
Okay, Ocularis will notice that this makes sense. When Sebastian gets overwhelmed by puzzles, he gets mad. And when he gets mad, he starts smashing shit.
Yeah, then he brute forces puzzles and surprises people.
I'm concerned that you're avoiding the questions. I'm going to assume that it wasn't empty.
Would you consider the boss there within 150 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay.
What you gonna do, my friend?
I'm gonna fireball him.
That sounds like a good idea. What's the dex save?
Fireball solves everything.
Let's see.
This poor skeleton.
Well, whatever it is, I'm actually pretty sure that he fails.
Somebody kicks his door down. He looks over, sees an idiot iguana chugging a potion, and then all of a sudden he just explodes.
The sun.
17.
Yeah, okay.
Paladin.
So he absolutely
Explosion.
fails. Roll me some damage.
And then on top of that, the white iguana just moving
Ooh,
away.
do I have
not
enough
associated with the
D6s?
blue iguana.
I have to roll 10d6, so give me a second here to find.
I could do
D6.
like a roll. I could do a roll via like
You can roll
a
it.
dice
Hey,
roller.
you can roll it in the. We have a dice roller on the channel. You can roll it there.
That's right, you do.
I'm pretty sure it's like exclamation mark roll.
Yeah, I think it's here. I'm gonna try. I think it's exclamation mark
It might not be.
10d6. Yep.
How'd you get that done?
So you type exclamation point, the number of dice you want to roll, and then the
Ah.
type of dice. D, and then the type of dice.
So, exclamation point number, roll D6.
Yep. So exclamation point, 10, and then a D, and then a 6. No spaces.
Okay.
Here, I'll delete mine so it's not.
Okay.
Oh, you may have to do it in the dice rolling channel. And you don't
Yeah.
include roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like a lot of examples about that chat.
Dice roll. There we go.
Actually, what is this doing here?
This is the first time the dice roller has actually been like used.
Right?
Had no idea what that picture.
We never fucking use it.
6, 5, 1,
34.
1, 2, 34.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
So
Hell
the
yeah.
skeleton, so the gigantic skeleton, he quickly like grabs his mount and he jerks to the right. He unfortunately takes only half damage, even though he failed from the attack. So he's going to take 18 damage.
Mhm.
But his mount is going to take the full brunt of that 34 damage, which I believe should bring him down to... there you go. Okay. Okay. But both are incredibly hurt by that initial attack. Kunj, it's now your turn.
Okay, I think I'm gonna just stick to what works, all I can do, because otherwise I just got a dagger. I'm gonna cast my firebolt at him.
That seems like a plan. What's the range of firebolt?
It is 120.
Okay, yeah, you got him.
Okay, okay, and that was 11 plus 17.
That is going to hit.
Okay, okay, and a 2.
2 damage?
Yep.
Wow, okay. You cast a firebolt and strike the giant skeleton for a pitiful amount of damage, though you can see the slight burn mark. Ocularis.
Finally, my go.
It is your go.
Gun's just gonna smack his finger gun. Come on, work, damn it! Come on.
Well, since I can't insult, apparently, it's to the pokety pokes.
You won't really be able to get up close enough to poke him this turn, but you can move up if you want.
Then I'll go hide behind the paladin.
You are already hiding behind the paladin. Mission accomplished.
And I will ready my counter charm.
That is also just fine. So you ready a counter charm. Sebastian, it's your turn.
I am going to. Is it within 90 feet of me?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
All right, you cast Hunter's Mark. What's the save? I don't
That's
think
my
it's a save.
bonus. That's my bonus action. It's not a save.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
just mark. I mark it as my query, and I
Yeah.
do an extra d6 of damage to it.
Got it. Yeah, I just wanted to. I was just being stupid.
And then, yeah, and then I'm going to ready a attack action.
Okay, and you're just gonna attack him when he gets close.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So on his mount.
Actually, no.
Oh.
I'm not going to ready an attack action.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to ready my action, wait until he's within 15 feet of me, and then I'm going to use my paralyzing breath.
Oh, not a bad choice. Okay, so the thing begins to move. And on the back of his gigantic mount, he's able to move up quickly. And he gets to right about here, which is within range. So let loose your paralyzing breath. What's the
I do it.
DC?
I hold it tight, and I say it. The DC is a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Let's see if you use that. Constitution?
Mm-hmm.
For your breath weapon.
Yes.
Are you certain?
Yes, that is what it says.
Should be a dexterity save for it to hit.
Oh, you're right. No? Actually, no. It just says DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed. It doesn't do damage.
How did I fucking
can read.
mess this up? No, hang
It says paralyzing breath. The dragon exhales paralyzing gas in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw
or be paralyzed for 1 minute. Ah, okay. Well, he did succeed the save then if it's a Constitution saving throw.
Damn it.
So the breath weapon did not do anything to him, though he does not appear to be close enough just yet to actually attack you. So that moves on to Jin. It's your turn again.
My turn again?
Yes.
Okay. I guess I go back to old reliable and shoot some Eldritch blasts.
He's a big target. Make me some attack rolls.
Ooh, that's nice. So I'm gonna go from lowest to highest here.
Okay.
So I have a 15, a 19, and a natural 20.
Okay, so you're going to get a crit on one, and you're going to hit the other. One of them is going to miss.
Okay. So one misses, so I'm not gonna... I'm still gonna roll
With the
damage.
crit, it should be... You're just going to roll the damage die twice.
Yeah.
I've been trying to rethink how I do crits, but I'll have to do that at a later date. Oh, and just in case I didn't make it, it wasn't clear, you guys can attack what he's riding if you want to. Just so you know. I treat mounts and riders as different.
Situation. Like if we kill the mount, we have to fight him, and if we fight him, we have to fight. If we kill him, we have to fight the mount. Type situation.
Well, I guess one way to find out.
That's 22?
22 damage?
Yeah.
And which one are you targeting?
I'm gonna target him. Because
Okay.
why not?
So you point your ring and you fire off a couple of precise shots. One of them does streak just past him as he skirts out of the way, but one hits him directly in the chest, and then another blasts a portion of his skull away for 22 damage. He still seems to be going pretty strong, though. That's going to be the end of your turn. It'll be Kunj next.
More finger gun action, and I'm gonna do another firebolt. All I can do.
All right.
Okay. That is gonna be a unnat 20.
That'll hit.
Okay, and he's gonna get a lovely 5.
All right, and you're targeting the big skeleton boy?
Yep.
Okay, you
Lost
hit
it
him with
my
a
finger gun.
You give him another bit of the finger gun and fire a firebolt directly into him. And he takes 5 damage from the fire, scorching his scraps of armor. Ocularis, you're up.
Hey. Probably get up and poke it.
You can certainly do so. Now, so you're standing right beneath the shark and the skeleton. You are in melee range. You could attack the skeleton's legs too. It's not like he's too far off the ground for that. Though he is pretty fucking huge.
Or I could cast Shatter
That is an
behind
option.
him. So, behind him, so he's within the 10-foot radius, cast Shatter. Must
Okay.
make a Constitution saving throw. 50.
DC 15?
Yep. 50. Promise.
He is going to fail.
Okay.
Oh, I need to...
17 thunder damage.
Okay, so the skeleton on the top, and you know what, we're going to count them the two as the same thing. Both of them are going to take 17 thunder damage. So, with that massive... that just shakes the entire building. Part of his body kind of flings off and splinters as he takes that 17 damage. And the shark also takes a bit of damage from that explosion, too. And that... Yep, okay, so that'll move us down to Sebastian. It's your turn.
Okay, so as he gets... Is he close, like, within melee range of me?
You can move one tile forward and hit and be in melee range.
I am going to charge to his side. To his right side. Charge forward.
You can do that.
No. To his right side?
Yes.
No, okay, so based on the map, it's really hard to see the map. Can I charge to his left side instead? Because that's...
Are you talking about his left facing you or your left facing him?
His left facing me.
Then yes,
my
you could.
Fuck. My left. My left. Fuck.
So...
God.
Yes, you could.
Okay, so I would like to do that. Or can I get behind him without him attacking me?
Well, right now, you're still in a flanking position if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm looking for a flanking position.
Okay, the only thing that you're going to need to do is you're going to need to make me a check. How are you going to flank him exactly?
I'm just going to sprint behind him and attack. I guess it's not really like I'm trying to get a flank, but I'm trying to get on a different side of him so he has people on 2 different sides.
Okay.
Not necessarily looking for the advantage of a flank, just getting
then
to a
that's
position
just fine.
where he's
You don't have to roll for it if you want, but if you want to flank him, I'll let you make an... I will let you make a... I'll call it an athletics check to see if you can get to him fast enough to surprise him.
Nat 20.
Oh, wow. Okay, yep. So you are now flanking. And you'll have advantage on your attack roll if you want to attack him.
Alright, I will do so. Okay, so does an 18 hit?
That will hit.
Alright. Going for a big swing with my weapon. Woo! That's 23 damage with my first swing.
Alright.
I'm attacking the shark.
You're going to attack the shark.
Reach the guy.
23,
Yep.
you said.
And I'm slicing at their heels.
Okay, so you take a big swing at the shark's back right leg, and you carve a large chunk of that bone out. It splinters in this ear-grinding way. It's horrifying. It's like hearing your bone break when you break your leg. But he takes a significant amount of damage, and it makes this just terrifying roar.
And I'm going to use my extra attack in an attempt to cleave its tail off.
Okay.
Since it's not a full chunk of meat, instead of it's just bone, I have a lot less to cut through.
We'll see if you have enough power to do it.
Tail off. That is a 24.
That will hit.
Or I didn't roll with advantage on that one. Yeah, 24, whatever. That's 23. 23 damage.
Wow, okay. So you blast it with another 23 damage. You take its tail and you try to bring your sword down and chunk it off.
Nope, 28 damage. I didn't add my modifier to it. My strength modifier.
28. Okay, wow.
28. I apologize.
Okay, so that should bring you down. Okay. So you take a huge chunk out of it. And as soon as you hit the vertebrae, it splits it off, and the tail does indeed fall off onto the ground.
Hell fucking yes. And I'm also going to yell, taunt it to attack me.
Okay. Make me...
Where'd your tail go, you big motherfucker?
Make me an intimidation check. And then we're going to move on to the bossy boss.
What is my intimidation modifier again?
Charisma.
21. I'm actually proficient in intimidation. Thank you very much.
Okay, yeah, well you beat his AC on that, so yeah. The shark suddenly, as it's his turn, turns around, and the skeleton is a little bit thrown off by it, but the shark actually goes in to bite you, because it's its turn now. Unfortunately, despite it being so gigantic, you raise up your sword and stop the shark's bite with your arms. But the skeleton, wielding two scimitars, it starts to swing at you over and over and over again. It's going to be 1 hit, 2 hits, and, wow, 3 hits. And so it's going to do a total of... Pull up my calculator so I don't fuck this up. Come on, calculator. Okay. Crap. And... Okay, Sebastian, you take 48 damage
Oh.
from
Okay.
the thing, and
What
that
does that
leaves
leave me
you
at?
80 HP. So the shark may miss, but as you're holding back the shark, that gives the skeleton free range to just hack towards you with his scimitars. Crack, crack. Not only does it hit your armor and cause some shaking, like reverberating pain, but several of them actually chunk like into your skin and your arm, and you start to bleed from the damage that is accumulating. It is currently in the process of that. Jen, it's your turn now.
Okay. Hit the big skeleton with more... I almost said magic missiles, but that's not what I'm using.
Make me some attack rolls.
Well, that's lucky.
What you got?
So, I got a 19, a natural 20, and a 21.
Okay, so all 3 of those will hit, plus 1 of them will crit. So essentially, you're gonna roll 4. You're gonna roll 3d10. No, well, yeah, you know how to do it.
Yeah,
I shouldn't be braiding it out.
I'll roll 4d10 because I got a crit.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, here's how my spell works. Hmm.
I have a question, Dominic.
38 damage?
38 damage?
Yep.
And you're directing it towards the skeleton?
Yep.
Okay. So, with that in mind, whoops, I forgot to do that. You blast 3 more Eldritch Blasts from your ring towards the skeleton. Its back is turned, so 2 of your shots pelt directly into its shoulder and spine. Just pow, pow, blasting shards of bone. And your last shot comes sailing right into the back of its head, completely blowing off the backside of its skull. And you just hear this moan, this scream. It's it doesn't seem to be dead as it's still moving, but you've done a significant amount of damage and you can see its bones trembling. Kunch, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try a different spell to at least try to help out a bit. I'm gonna try casting mirror image.
Mirror image. Let me check. Quick.
Okay.
Beep 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 beep.
And
God,
when
I love
if
this.
I can't, regardless, I'm gonna pop. My character will be saying as of the vocal shadow clone.
Okay. Yeah, that should be just fine.
Okay.
So you cast mirror image.
Yep, I have now 3 other versions of myself on top of me, and we're all gonna run towards the skeleton man on a horse, and I'm gonna get his attention. I'm gonna, I guess, try intimidation, I guess, and try to, hey, big giant ugly, over here, or something like that.
Are you just trying to gain a flanking advantage here?
Well, I'm trying to get his, I'm getting on him, and then I'm trying to get his attention focused on me, away from everyone else. Because with the
Okay.
mirror image, if he attacks, he'll hopefully only hit the copies of myself and not my actual self.
Okay, so go ahead and make me an intimidation check then.
Okay.
Or
I'm
a deception check actually would probably be more apt, unless you have intimidation.
Both are the same, so it doesn't matter which one I pick.
Okay.
So, I'll go for intimidation. 11 to intimidate him, or at least try to get his attention.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to pay any attention to you. He's currently focused on the blue dragonborn who is currently wrestling away his mount.
At the very least, I'll try my best to move close to give any help I can for Franklin position for the other people.
Okay.
I cut that fucker's tail off.
All right.
Anywhere can be helpful, yeah.
Well, you're standing right next to Ocularis, so you are in a position to flank next turn. But Ocularis, it's your turn.
Okay, I guess it's time. Pokety poke.
Yep, and you'll have advantage because Sebastian was already distracting it. So you have advantage and it's a flank.
Okay, how is 14?
How is what?
14.
A 14. Which one are you targeting?
I guess I'll target the mount.
Okay. Let's see. God damn it! I have so many tabs open. You will hit the mount, so that will hit. Roll me some damage.
9 damage. Piercing.
Hey, that's just fine. So you stab the mount in one of its back legs, and you kind of like get right in one of the joints, and you just hear it screech in pain as it takes that 9 damage. It's still standing, though it seems weak as well. Its bones are starting to rattle as you guys are piling on the damage. Sebastian, it's your turn once again.
Okay, I'm going to end the concentration on my hunter's mark, and I'm immediately going to cast Shield of Faith on myself, and then I'm
Okay.
going to charge. How tall is the shark?
The shark is probably about as tall as you are.
Would I be able to run under it?
You could slide under it, I guess. Are you trying to, like, get around it?
I want to get under it and try to slash at the same leg I slashed at before.
Alright, that's gonna be some slick shit. Make me an acrobatics check.
Alright. That was a 22. 19 plus 3.
Yeah, that'll do well enough. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, and I'm going to slash at the same place. 22.
That will hit.
Again, 17
So
plus
roll
5.
me some damage.
So I no longer have him marked as a query, so I don't get another d6.
Well, you wouldn't get it against the shark anyway.
16. 16. Well, that's who I've been attacking the whole time, Dominic. That's who I casted it on in the first place.
Fine, but next time I'm gonna make.
Well,
sure.
Dominic, he's the only one I can reach. I don't
I
have
told
any
you
ranged spells.
I told you you can reach the guy who's riding him. You can hit his legs. It's not like he's like doing that fucking thing when
damage
Skyrim
am I
players
gonna
just
do?
start running on top of their horses. That would be a great boss fight, though.
Okay, I apologize. I did not make that clear enough. That is my fault. I will be more careful in the future.
Maybe for the Christmas one, we'll do that.
That first strike is 18 damage, Dominic.
With that first strike, as you're sliding underneath, you grab your sword and you heave it upwards to try to cut off that leg. You manage to catch it directly where it connects to the creature's hip, and it breaks the hip and the leg free of each other. The creature immediately loses balance, falls, and as it hits the floor, it cracks, all of its bones falling into pieces on the floor.
Hell fucking yeah. And
You've
with my
ended up
last
on the
attack,
other side.
the skeleton fell over. Is he prone?
The skeleton didn't fall over. He did end up on his feet because that was just kind of the way that he was situated on it. So he's not prone, but you are on the other side of him now, and he's a little bit
All right,
stumbled.
I'm going to
Just in a weird squatty stance.
How much movement do I have left, Dominic?
That's gonna have taken all your movement, homeboy.
All right, then I'm going to use my last level 2 spell slot. No, I don't have my bonus action. Am I within melee range of him?
You are standing right next to his booty.
All right, I'm going to fucking try to slice his leg off.
Give me an attack roll.
Going for the foot. That is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
$16 damage.
So I'll ask you, how do you want to take care of this guy?
Oh, okay. All right. I see it. I'm gonna slice off his leg, and when he falls to his knees, I'm going to fucking decapitate him.
That sounds like a plan. So, in one large fluid motion, with everyone pelting him with spells and the mirror clones attempting to get its attention, you seize the opportunity to break your sword away from being held by the shark. You quickly slide yourself under and cleave the shark's leg off, shattering its hip bone and causing it to fall to pieces to the floor. As you adjust yourself and turn yourself around, you take another swing and chop off the skeleton's leg, bringing it down to the floor, and on its way down, you whirl around and your sword cleaves right into its neck, popping its head into the air like a fly ball, sailing off up into the air, and then falling to the floor with a crack, shattering like a dropped bowl. Both
Sebastian
lie
lets out a
dead.
huge yell, and I don't want to yell because I don't want to peek my mic, but he is yelling at the top of his lungs at the moment.
With everybody's powers combined, the gigantic skeleton and its gigantic shark mount are dead.
I guess with that, my mirror clones will just poof out of distance like they do in Naruto, or like the shadow clones. Poof,
Bro.
poof, poof.
And with that, the dust settles, and the sound of the desert night starts to just emanate. The battlefield is calm. Though, strangely, now you notice that kneeling back in the same place that the creature spawned is that skeleton, the one that you remember seeing at the start. She is just sitting there, looking onwards at you, though you can't really tell exactly what kind of look she's giving you, considering she's a skeleton.
She's normal size.
No, she is gigantic as ever.
I guess I guess along with probably the rest of the party approach her.
I thought in my brain to open my arms up and go, "Were you not entertained?"
Why the hell not?
I'm going to. That's it. Sebastian looks to her, opens his arms up, like pompous and confident as he is, goes, "Are you not entertained?"
Surprisingly, I was. I didn't expect you all to fly through this challenge so easily. You are all more than well deserving of my boon, and an even greater reward. She lowers her hand and just sweeps it across the floor in front of her. And as her hand passes past the debris and the wood, in its wake is spawned several boxes full of gleaming gold and shining coins.
Money!
Money, money,
So-
money, 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 money. And
Found Sebastian's soft spot.
and then she makes a motion with her hands, and you can feel a warm, soft wind push past you. Though strangely, it does send a chill up your spine. You guys are going to gain the boon of Hallowed Eves. I'm gonna push
Boon of
this. I'm gonna
Hallowed
put this.
Eves?
I'm gonna put what it does in the campaign posts section.
Good, I can put that in later for my character sheet.
There you go. She smiles at you
Yay.
and she says, "Whoops, did I get all of that? I think I did. Nope, I didn't. Whoopsies. Whoopsie doopsies. Hang on, fixing my mistake."
God, hopefully she just doesn't disappear before I get to ask my one single question for her.
She finishes granting the boon, and she just kind of comes to rest. You can feel free to say what you wanted to say.
What's your name? Because I could probably guess if that's her name. My character wouldn't know the.
You could guess what's her name.
No. I was asking her what's her name. What's her name?
I am the first of the Dunestrider chieftains. My name is Suikyu. I have been watching over the Dunestrider tribe for years.
Huh.
It's strange, definitely strange, to have granted such a boon to outsiders and to have seen you all succeed so well at my challenge, but I think it's right in a way. I have a feeling that my tribe is going to need you more than ever, sooner rather than later. So, with my blessing, you all should head back to them now. But please, gather up your rewards first.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I remember.
So, are you guys ready to take down your rewards?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
In total, you find 5 potions of healing within the boxes.
Is that enough to split amongst all of us?
Including
Yes.
Jamberman, yes.
Yes, and we will give one to Jamberman. So everybody, I'll put 2 of them in mine and just give it to Jamberman when he's back.
Okay.
You guys also will get 5 potions of necrotic resistance.
5 potions of necrotic resistance?
You also get 1 potion of longevity.
Do you guys want me to mark this down in our shared bank?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, I can write all that down. So can you repeat, Dominic, after the potions of healing? I'm sorry.
Okay, so you get a potion of necrotic resistance, which gives you, of course, resistance to necrotic damage for 1 hour.
Okay.
You get a potion of longevity, and I said 5 potions of necrotic resistance, right?
No.
No, there
I'll
were
write
5.
that down.
Sorry.
Okay.
So you get
Okay.
a single potion of longevity, which when you drink it, your physical age is reduced by 1d6 plus 6 years to a minimum of 13 years.
I immediately hand that to Kunj.
I'll ask her, so is the agent effect real?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna take that potion then.
Okay, you're going to reduce your age by 13 years. So you're actually 3 years younger than when you originally started.
Which I believe actually, hold on, where did I put my? I think I did write down my age. First one I put 18 for my age. So, interesting. I'm a teenager again.
You're now not old enough to drink.
So as you drink the potion, several things you feel push past your throat at once. You feel a scorpion's tail, the fang of some kind of snake, a spider, and a beating tiny heart. It's all kind of difficult to push down.
Yummy.
But you gulp it down.
By the way, now I can't let you drink, Kunj.
You guys also get
As a paladin of the law, I can't let you drink underage.
You guys get a potion of speed as well.
Okay, hold on. Let me delete the potion of longevity. Potion of speed. Okay.
And then finally, you find a bracer of flying daggers.
I'll have to ask her.
What?
Are you able to do that agent thing a bit? Just get me back to my proper age.
Oh, no. No, I cannot. It was simply a manifestation of the specter that ends in this place.
Do you know where another one I can find real quick? That maybe.
Don't play with ghosts, Kunj.
Don't play with
ghosts.
Do you know what? Do you know a way for me to fix my age at all, or?
I was kidding. I'm not gonna actually stop you from drinking. I promise. Don't go fuck with ghosts.
It's kind of important, though. I mean, it'd be kind of weird for story-wise. I'm a 16-year-old doing a lot of things.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't go fuck with ghosts. That always ends bad.
I'm asking her if she knows a way to fix my age. I'm not asking.
You could certainly seek out somebody with a high enough spell, maybe, to fix your age back to its standard place. Though, obviously, that might be expensive. I don't have that power, at least not here.
We'll find a potion of aging, and then a potion of longevity, and just keep drinking them until you're at the right age.
I have some people that would be more interested if I am younger. So I definitely need to get myself back to where I was.
Ooh, scary.
So yes, did you get the bracer of flying daggers, Cameron?
I did. I got it.
Okay. Not only that, inside that large hoard of gold and coins is the following in total: 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay, so before you name these off, what do we want to do? Do we want to put all of this into banked funds or into the town or the camp funds, which is money that all of us can dip into, or do we want to split it?
I will go with whatever Jim wants to, though I might need some of that to cover whatever potion or whatever I might need to fix my problem.
Well, the camp funds are for anyone who needs something can just take it out of the camp funds.
I guess technically you could ask Ocularis to find out how to brew you an aging potion.
Yeah, he's an alchemist.
I could definitely try.
Might take a while.
Hey, Ocularis, you're an alchemist. Can you just look into that for me?
If we
If you
do
get-
split it, we should definitely split it 6 ways. That way, some goes into the camp funds, anyways.
Well, I'll put my entire share into the camp funds because I'm all about contributing to the town back home.
You have a town back home.
Yes.
Did you forget?
Me and Ocularis. No.
Well,
this
I don't know.
is,
I don't think it was ever brought up for discussion among us.
I think it was kind of brought up in passing, but
Oh, that's right.
they
It was
were
during
sole
it was
proprietors.
during the attempt to get past the border that it was brought up, but never really talked about much more than that.
Yeah, we never really went into it.
Me and Ocularis run a town back in Fiore.
Well, I guess if we're,
particular.
I guess if we're still talking, I mean, I guess it can go towards that. My share can go towards that moment, and if I need any, I'll let you know.
That's what the camp funds are for.
And nothing else, I guess you can consider it my payment towards Ocularis to hopefully make a aging potion at some point.
I posted the bracer of flying daggers into the thing. So, I'm just going to note down here what you guys have. So feel free to note it down whatever ways you like. In total, there is 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
2,000 silver pieces. 5,000 copper pieces. And 10 platinum pieces.
Hell yeah. Okay, so I've marked all that down in the camp funds. Now, just let me know if we want to split it. Because we can definitely do that.
Coon just going to look at the platinum piece, because, like, they just, like, platinum? This.
Yes.
Ooh, I've never seen platinum before.
Got some platinum bars out of the last place.
Oh yeah, that's
I know,
right.
I never got to have one of my own personally.
Yeah, take whatever fucking coin. Just, I don't care.
I need one platinum. That's all I'll take from the share. I'll take one for my own.
Okay. You do whatever you want to do. Again, if you don't want your share to go into the camp funds, like that's totally fine.
The rest is fine. The rest can go right in there.
So as you guys start finishing gathering up all of the gold, you hear her voice say, "It was a pleasure to meet you, and thank you for showing me such a good time. Now please, return to your world." And the sands begin to swirl and swirl and swirl, completely blinding all of you. And then you wake up, face first, into the large round table with everybody else who passed out, which is essentially the entire tribe. Everybody kind of begins to wake up at the same time. Though, strangely, there's more than was just on the table before. you see that there are several plates full of sweets on the table as well. You're not sure where they came from. And with that, we're gonna have to end for the evening. I'm sorry,
okay.
but I need to get off to eat some dinner, and I have to go to bed for a doctor's appointment tomorrow. But all else fails, we will be back again next week with some real action, and yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed, and we will see you next time.
Yeah, that was great. This was a bonding episode.
I loved this.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.